This is obviously before negotiating, so we can definitely negotiate. Don't be a yes man, challenge my ideas, stuff like that. Like this is doing 240K a month. This is just a plain couch. So just something to keep in mind. Flip full designs that become chair lamp. So I was talking with my buddy Teddy the other day and we got into this heated argument about Amazon FBA. I was basically telling him that most of our students in FBA empires just overthink and take way too long to actually launch their first product. And Teddy goes, well, actually just watch for yourself.
You can't expect someone to go from product idea to actually order inventory in just 2 weeks.
He actually laughed at me, this fucking guy. Brother, I could probably do it in 12 working hours. So obviously I had to prove him wrong. I made a bet with Teddy that I could start an Amazon FBA store completely from scratch in just 12 hours.
You're being unrealistic. Your members need at least 3 to 4 weeks for product research alone.
Bet. Now, just to be clear, I'm talking about 12 hours of actual work time. Because obviously you cannot control how fast suppliers respond, the shipping times, and the manufacturing times. But the actual work that most people spend weeks procrastinating on, I'm confident that can be done in 12 focused hours when you have the right system. I'm going to build out all of the infrastructure. I'm going to do the product research, I'm going to contact suppliers, I'm going to create the listing and set up a plan for the actual launch. And to make the stakes even higher, if I can do it, he has to publicly come in and admit into our next group call that his timeline is BS, but if I fail, I will give him $10,000. The one thing I do have going for me is a repeatable system I've used to launch over 30 successful products in the past. But to be honest, I've never had to do it this fast, so we'll see if I can pull it off. I'm starting the timer right now and you guys are going to hold me accountable. 12 focused hours to prove that Amazon FBA doesn't have to take forever when you know the right system. All right, so these are the steps that I need to complete within 12 hours in order to succeed at this challenge. And I created this checklist based on the experience I've had launching 30 plus products and generating multiple 7 figures. So step 1 is going to be product research and validation, coming up with the right product. How am I going to differentiate it? And then moving on to step 2, which is going to be branding it. So logo, package design, the actual brand name itself, of course. Step 3, supplier outreach and negotiation. And then we'll get into step 4, which is listing creation and optimization. Step 5, PPC and launch strategy. And then finally, step 6, final launch preparation and results. All right, so let's dive into product research, and I'm gonna start my timer so we can keep track of how much work I'm actually doing. So we can see, I've just started the timer. I'll let this run and I'll stop it once we are done with this section. So Helium 10, first of all, is a product research tool that I use, and I've been using it for over 3 years now. I've just found it's kind of the most in-depth tool, if you will, most accurate compared to other ones that I've used in the past. And so I would suggest getting Helium 10. Also, for any of you who are wanting to get it, we have a discount code with them, EJM20, which you can utilize as well. So inside of Helium 10, I'm starting my searches in black box. And this is where we're going to properly be able to do product research. The first thing I'm looking at is I'm switching from products to keywords. And the reason why I do that is just because that is essentially going to give me the data for the overall keyword as opposed to one specific listing, one specific product. I want to look at the overall market for whatever I'm deciding on. I'm going to put in this filter that I use for product research. And so first thing I'm looking at is at least 5,000 searches per month for the main keyword. I don't want to sell anything below $8,000 to $10,000 per month in minimum revenue. I want at least $25, $30 sales price. Anything lower than that and your margins kind of take a bit of a hit. Also for max price, it really depends on your budget. You could sell something, for 50, 80, 150 bucks plus. It just depends on how much money you have to invest. Oftentimes higher ticket items have better net profits. So for the purpose of this, I'm actually going to go 40 minimum, and we'll actually keep it at 80 for now. And then review count. This is something that a lot of kind of Amazon gurus will steer you in the wrong direction. And that basically means that people put too much emphasis and worry too much about average reviews when you can still get into more competitive markets as long as you differentiate well enough. So most people will say 500 max average reviews, anything above that is too competitive. It's simply not true. I've launched products that are more competitive. We've worked with a ton of people on our in our program and students that we've worked with launching more competitive products too. It's about differentiation. So you might start at 500, but you can go to 1,000, sometimes even 2,000, and you'll see why in a second, because it's not all, doesn't mean you're only going to come across products with 2,000 average reviews once we actually do a bit of a deeper dive. I also sometimes even prefer higher average review products because most people are not looking into those things. So the influx in new sellers for higher average review products is typically actually going to be lower than if you're selling a product that's 500 average reviews, the influx in sellers is going to be higher because everyone thinks that it's not a competitive product. So let's go 1,000 for now. For shipping size here, I'm typically going to stick within these two and large bulky, depending on what price I'm at. If I'm at the $80 price range, I don't know if I'll even come across any large bulky products, but we'll check it off for now. I'd avoid this due to fees and everything else. I want at least 300 units sold per month. I sometimes will put this down to 250, but it's not really necessary. So 300 minimum. There's a lot of categories that I look into. So I will look into arts, crafts, and sewing, automotive, baby, beauty and personal care, health and household, home and kitchen and dining, office products, patio, lawn and garden, pet supplies, sports and outdoors, tools and home improvement, toys and games. The only thing you have to be aware of is that products like baby or beauty and personal care, toys and games, electronics, some of these are gated, which means you need approval to sell within them. And also they just come with higher risks, right? If you're selling products that babies are going to be using, there's a high risk. If you're selling products that people are putting in or on their body, there's going to be a higher risk. So it doesn't mean you can't get into them, just be aware of those risks. For the purpose of this, I'm going to start with, I like to go one or two at a time. Let's actually just keep these two checked off. Let's go home and kitchen for now. I'm going to go search. And it has narrowed it down while it loads. This is taking up my valuable time. Usually does not take this long. Let's see. So it's found over 200 keywords. I actually don't want this. I want it to be under 200 because it's not going to show us all the results, which is why it actually says, please add additional filters for a more targeted search. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually raise, I could lower the reviews, but again, I honestly don't like to only focus on low review products because again, everyone's going after those. So I'm trying to think, I will either I might raise the price or I might just raise the search volume to be 10,000 for the main keyword. I think that's what I'm going to do. Usually this takes literally 5 seconds. Let's see. All right. So you can see it's narrowed it down to 107 phrases. It doesn't say products just because these are technically keywords, which are also products. So 107, it's narrowed it down to. And we can see, so first of all, like 90% of these probably still won't be good. Some are seasonal or trendy. We want to sell things that are going to be evergreen, which just means the opposite of seasonal or trendy. They will sell consistently year over year. And some will already be branded in terms of like just actual brand names. And we're doing Amazon FBA private label again. So we're starting our own brand. It's a bad sign if one of the products that comes up here is actually someone else's brand. But something like this is really odd. Like baguette, I'm just going to click on it. Sometimes just out of curiosity, because sometimes you might see a keyword and you don't know exactly what it is. Obviously, you know what a baguette is, but sometimes it might actually just be something else, some other product. So I'm going to go view on Amazon. And just to make sure it is what I'm expecting, I'm going to check it. And on the odd chance it's actually something else, then maybe it's an opportunity.
Buongiorno, sorry for the interruption, but I wanted to briefly come on here and actually talk about Zonbase because this is the tool that we now use for product research. About a week or so after recording this, I was switching from Helium 10 to this tool. And so I'm just going to show you guys how to navigate this because this is what I would actually suggest that you sign up for over Helium 10. We'll drop the discount we have with them in the description, but you can see the pricing is much more affordable than Helium 10. And the reason I like it is because it is like Helium 10, but just more simple. Helium 10 has a lot of extra tools, which is why it's more expensive. And this is a lot more simple. It also just does a better job at the product research side of things in terms of like excluding brands or like when you're using the Chrome extension, it doesn't have a bunch of duplicate listings. So it's just more accurate overall, I would say, and more simple and more affordable as a result. I'm not going to go over exactly how to use it because it's literally the exact same thing as Helium 10. It's just a different kind of company. So their version of Blackbox is Zon Research. And again, what we would do here is go to their, so Zon Research. And then here again, just like you would with Blackbox, switch from products to keywords. And then same thing, right? It's the exact same thing. Here's the filters that you put in. You're going to put in the exact same criteria that I talked about with Helium-10. So this is their version of it. So just to do a test here, I'm just going to put in this randomly here. And again, same thing. It'll bring up these results down here. I'm going to show you their version of the Chrome extension as well, just so you see how that works. Let's give this a second to load. I guess I selected a ton of products. So let's just go love seat sofa, view on Amazon. And Chrome extension here. And so what's really nice about this tool is, again, like I said, it doesn't have a bunch of duplicates. Helium-10 is so messy, like it creates duplicates, it shows the sponsored listings, and so it's like you have to remove so many products, but this organizes it better so you don't really have to. Also, once this loads, you'll see they also have the cost per click, which is actually pretty worth it to know, the cost per click of the keyword itself. We're actually working on fixing some things with them in terms of the tool. Like pretty much all of these are saying sold by Amazon. This is not accurate, so this will be fixed. And also I'm gonna have them work on doing the search volume a bit different as well, because it's not as, you can't do like, or it just seems that it's not super accurate in terms of like, everything seems consistent, even like trendy products, which doesn't make sense. But these things will all be solved by the time you guys are watching this. And this is not my tool, by the way. I just know the founders there, so that's why I mentioned we're doing some things there. So yes, we can see again like we would do with H10 revenue high to low. I'll just sort that. And yeah, again, it doesn't create any duplicates, so it's just like the product as is. So same thing as Helium-10. You can read the data here as you would. And then the other tool, for say keyword research, under sales optimization, keywords, this is their keyword research tool. So let's just put sofa. Again, this is their version of like magnet. And what's nice about this is it also groups like the most relevant keywords and it color codes them. So with Helium-10, we would search high search volume to low, and this just automatically groups it to all the relevant ones. So it's like green is most relevant, moderate, low relevant. So it's like already organizes this for us. And then lastly, also just listing optimization. They have like AI listings and stuff like that too that you can use. But those are the main things. I just wanted to show you like how to navigate product research, is on research, and then the keyword tool, which is the main two that we're kind of going to be using, is under this. And again, it has the same tools that you pretty much would use that I talk about in Helium-10, but use this, apply the knowledge and the criteria and everything I talk about in Helium-10 to this tool when you get it.
Like I said, I wanted to go to the actual Amazon page and look at Baguette just to see if it was actually like some other product. And I'm getting an idea that it's probably, Baguette probably came up in the keywords because this Baguette pan is probably a product right now that has some search volume. And so therefore we're just showing Baguette as a product. So that can sometimes happen. So that is not something that I want to look into anyways, because if that keyword specifically comes up, maybe we can look into it. Let's look at some other stuff too. So this is an interesting example, gold bar cart. I know based on my experience that this is not the main keyword. And even if you're not experienced, like you can sometimes use common sense and understand that the main keyword is probably just bar cart, right? And main keyword basically means the highest searched, most relevant keyword of a product, right? Like if there's a color or some specification before the product, you can pretty well assume that that is what I would call like a sub keyword or a more niche keyword of the main one. And just to actually like take a look at this and understand how you can identify if you are looking at the main keyword, because sometimes it's not that clear. Let's take this keyword right here, copy and paste it. And I'm going to go to magnet, which is basically Helium-10's keyword research tool, which is going to show us all of the keywords that are related to this specific one. And so then we can be certain, are we looking at the main keyword or not? And you pretty much always want to do this before you even actually like look at a product. Don't just assume that you're looking at the main keyword. Run it in Magnet so you can get an idea of what the other keywords are, and then you'll have a better idea. So just pulling all the different keywords that are related to it. And so we can see all of these different keywords. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort from search volume high to low. And I'm basically going to look down here until I think I see the main keyword. Now, sometimes you'll come across other keywords that are not the main one. So this first one that is showing here is rolling cart with 84,000 searches per month. But rolling cart is not the same thing as a bar cart. So if we just hover over this, it'll actually show us. But we can also just go on Amazon and be sure for ourselves. So this is a rolling cart, right? It's not the same thing as a bar cart. It's a different product. So that's not the main keyword. Sometimes you'll see keywords at the top that have more search volume. But if it's a completely different product, or if it's something that's super broad, like sometimes you could be looking at something in home and kitchen, and the main keyword might just be like home products. Like that's not a product, right? That's just a broad term for products in like the home and kitchen niche. So always be aware of that. So if we're looking at gold bar cart in the previous example, the next one we've seen is coffee bar. Obviously, that's not the same thing either, right? And then look at the third one, bar cart. So it has 64,000 searches per month, as opposed to gold bar cart, which only has 5,000 searches per month. So this is like an easy example to utilize, because this is just like a color in front of the main keyword. So you can kind of like assume that this is probably the main. But again, always use this tool so that you can figure it out what it is for sure. And again, what it means, finding the main keyword, the highest searched, most relevant, right? So it doesn't mean just the highest search, because this is a completely different product. The highest searched, most relevant. And it'll also usually make sense, right? Again, this just makes sense. Gold bar cart and bar cart. Obviously, that's the main keyword. So it'll just make sense. I want to keep looking though. I don't want to look into bar cart just yet. I want to go back and let's see if it saved my progress. Probably not. Yeah, no. Well, let's do this again. Search. So, that's actually funny though. We're actually also seeing coffee cart. And coffee cart, because we just looked, this is probably the main keyword. Let's actually go and let's copy this. Maybe we can look into this coffee cart. But again, let's make sure. I don't see how there could be a different main keyword other than coffee cart, because that just wouldn't make any sense. But again, let's double check. So coffee cart, 12,000 searches, search volume, search volume high to low. So this is an example like I was talking about. Kitchen appliances, 550,000 searches per month, but obviously that's not an actual product. That's just like a broad term for kitchen appliances. So that wouldn't be the main. Now, coffee table, could this be the main? No, because it's a coffee table. It's not the same products in the coffee cart. And then look at this. There's other stuff too that doesn't even make sense. Microwave, drawer organizer, shelves, kitchen, corner shelf, rolling cart again. Okay, so maybe this is coffee bar. Okay. So coffee bar has 73,000 searches per month. Let's pull it up. So this is what coffee bar is showing. Okay, interesting. And let's see what coffee cart is showing. I'm actually just going to take this keyword. Actually, I'm just going to scroll down and find it. 12,000 searches. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up coffee cart and against coffee bar to see if it's showing the same results. Because if it's showing the same results as coffee bar, then coffee bar would technically be the main keyword because it has higher searches and it'd be the most relevant. So here's coffee cart. So if we pull this up, so no, it's not really the same. These are more just carts as opposed to actual like stations. Although it is bringing up some stations too, so it's a bit of a mix. So this is coffee bar, right, versus coffee cart. So it's not extremely different. That's actually interesting. So it can get a bit confusing sometimes because of this reason. Let's see. Because the thing is, a lot of these keywords are actually like interchangeable. Like not even just coffee. Like I'm even seeing rolling kitchen microwave cart, coffee bar stand. This is just a wine bar cabinet. So it's like a lot of these interchangeable keywords. So actually trying to find the main one for this is interesting. I would honestly probably look at coffee bar because coffee cart would be a sub keyword technically if you're trying to rank, because the name of the game is ranking on it as many, basically ranking on the first page for as many related keywords to the main keyword as possible. And so technically, coffee cart would be a keyword that's related to coffee bar. And so I'd actually look at the data of this. And this is the reason why I'm doing this, by the way. The reason why I'm wanting to make sure I look at the main keyword is because we usually want to make our decision in terms of our product on the main keyword. We don't want to make it based on a sub keyword. And the reason for that is because eventually we want to rank on the first page for the main one. So you always want to make your decision based on that. So this is actually interesting. I'm going to keep coffee bar up. We'll take a look at it in a sec. I'm going to go back to Black Box and let's just see if we can find a few more products as well. Change these. On this. Okay, so let's see what else. There's floor cushions. And by the way, like you could look at things like this, but for me, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of and see if there's any product that sticks out to me in terms of like just initial thoughts of like, oh, there could definitely be some ways to differentiate this. Another good example, black nightstand. In reality, the main keyword would just be nightstand. So let's keep looking. Mini air conditioner, again, you don't have to assume, but I do assume that this is seasonal. So you can pull this up as well and we'll show you. So we can see it drops a lot during the winter months, of course, and there's a big spike. And we don't want that. That's something good to look at as well. Let's see. I don't mind things such as console tables or, for example, coffee bar because my mind essentially goes to a differentiator that is just going to be design based. So I'm just going to get different mock-ups of different designs and split test, which I'll get to further in a second, but that's where my mind is going, especially just for the purpose of this challenge. Thinking about how to actually make function better might take too long. Wine rack, air rugs. Let's go to page 2. Okay, I would probably look to page 4 as well, but let's just go. I'm gonna look into some other categories as well. I'm gonna go office products and sports and outdoors. You see only 40 products, pontoon boat, accessories, parachute. That's interesting. That's even an opportunity. Golf mat. So it's interesting. Again, I don't know if it'd be seasonal. We can check. It's not really. No, it's pretty consistent. But I don't know, just off initial thinking, how to make that better. I might go with this coffee bar if nothing else stands out. There's one more thing we need to do to confirm coffee bar, though, which I'll talk about in a second. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. I could look into a few more categories, but again, for the purpose of this, I don't mind this idea. So what I'm going to do now for coffee bar is I'm going to go back to magnet. I'm going to search up coffee bar. And what I want to find out and see is, are there at least ideally, I would say 15 to 20 keywords related to the main one, which is coffee bar, with over 1,000 searches. And the reason why is that proves to me that, okay, I can rank on the first page for multiple different keywords that have demand. If there's only a few keywords that have, decent search volume to get to the first page for, then you kind of put yourself in this situation where it's going to be more difficult to scale because there are not as many keywords to rank on the first page for. So that's what I'm going to check. That's also a part of my decision-making process when I'm going to go after a product. So coffee bar, let's go search volume. So, okay, let's go. Let's see, where's coffee bar? So here's coffee bar. So, okay, so coffee bar, what's related? Console table, no. Okay, coffee bar accessories, there's one. see. Coffee bar cabinet to things like this, kitchen accessories, kitchen cabinet organizer. These are still technically related. They're more broad, but they are still related. Like if you're searching up kitchen accessories, you could definitely be ranking for that keyword. So I'd count that. So we're at 4 with this one too. And we're still have lots of search volume with these keywords. For, let's see, coffee table with storage. Okay, let's go 5. Bar table. No. Lift top coffee table. Okay, 6. Kitchen decor and accessories, 7. Glass coffee table, 8. Now that's a tough one because if we're not doing a glass one, then I don't know if it makes sense for us to rank for it, but it technically is related. Coffee mat. Interesting. What's this? No. Kitchen cart, small kitchen table. Coffee station. Okay. Lost track, 8 or 9. Doesn't need to be exactly like 15 or 20, but it's a good sign so far. Like, and this still has 16,000 searches, which is a lot. Black coffee table, no. Storage. Coffee bar organizer, okay. There's another. Next page. I feel we just looked at this. I'm not sure if this has not gone to the next one, but there's another coffee bar decor, sure. Modern coffee table, sure. White coffee table. Coffee table tray, might, probably not. Coffee table with lifting top. I feel like we already came across these. This is interesting. Unless they're spelled different. Coffee table set, perhaps. We're still over 1,000 searches. Coffee accessories. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We're still at 7,000 searches, and I think we've probably found 12, maybe a little more that are somewhat related at this point. So that looks all good to me. Next step is this. We are going to run the data for this keyword with Helium 10's Chrome extension. So this is going to show me the data for all of the products on the first page. And if you remember in Blackbox, it'll show some numbers there too, but we don't need to look at those numbers because this will give us more of an accurate look. So click X-ray. I like to sort the revenue high to low. Just to give you an idea, ASIN versus parent. ASIN is essentially the specific product itself. This is how Amazon identifies products, is their ASIN. And then the parent level is essentially if a product has variation. So this specific variation, this specific ASIN is doing $222,000 per month. But this number here, $400,000 per month, means like all of the variations under this listing. So if I pull this up just to show you, we can see there's different variations, there's different sizes, and there's different designs here. So for all of these together, they're doing $400,000 per month. But just this particular one alone is at $222,000 per month. So that's the difference between ASIN and actual parent level revenue. I'm usually looking and paying attention more to ASIN, but parent level is still a good thing to look at because I do want to have the idea of, can I scale with variations? And if so, is it going to allow me to scale, a significant amount more? And so that can be good to look at as well. So what I'm looking at here as well are these top figures, because these are what we put in previously, right? We put all this in. So does it match the criteria we want? So search volume, 73,000 a month. Great. That's a lot. Now, what about the actual historical data? 30 days, bit of a downtrend, 90 days, pretty steady, except now peak and now a bit of a downtrend. So it's probably just stabilizing again. 1 year, all looks good. Basically, I just don't want there to be massive peaks And the main thing is really, I just don't want this to drop below, say, 5,000 searches per month, which this clearly is not. You can do all time as well, which it doesn't really matter, more so looking at the year. So all looks good on search volume. Average revenue for the first page in terms of sellers, 53,000 a month. It's pretty damn strong. That's good. Average price, $123. I like this because higher ticket items, again, better net profit. And so $123 average sales price is pretty good. Average BSR is best sellers rank, how Amazon ranks products in a certain category. And so usually I want below 100,000 searches, or rather 100,000 BSR. But it's not a huge deal if everything else looks good. Again, it's how they rank products in a certain category. And so ideally under 100,000, but it's not the end of the world if it's not. But usually the lower, the better. But everything else looks good here, so it's not a huge deal. Average reviews we talked about. I don't care about too much as at least compared to other people. And the reason is just because you can still do well in a competitive market if you stand out enough. Now, if this was at like 5,000 or even like 3,000 average reviews, that would make me think, because it's like, okay, even if we do something to stand out, it still might be somewhat difficult just based on the high amount of average reviews. I'm then going to be looking at the revenue over here spread across different sellers. So I ideally want to see 4 to 5 sellers doing between $8,000 to $10,000 per month with under 100 reviews. So you can see all these reviews. There's thousands of reviews. First, before I even do that, I actually want to make sure that this is bringing up the relevant products, because sometimes what Helium 10 will do, it'll bring up products that we're not actually trying to look at. Like this is not a coffee bar. And so I'm actually going to take this out. You'll see a lot of these are repeats, which just means like the organic listing, some might be sponsored, but it's the same listing. It's basically just duplicates. So you want to take out any that aren't related. Like this is obviously not a coffee bar. Same with there's a baker rack. Although this might count as a coffee bar, but yeah, I'm not going to take it out yet. Here's another example, just a sideboard. Usually unrelated products are at the top or the bottom, but this one looks like it has a few unrelated, which is interesting. So always be careful. And it looks like a lot of these are actually like, you almost talking about like storage cabinets and stuff as well. So let's just go to the bottom here. Here's another one. It's interesting, actually. There's a lot of unrelated products, which I usually actually don't want because it's a bad sign. But it's odd because the numbers still look really good. At least we'll see when we take this all out. Yeah, even these, I'm not going to spend so much time doing this because let's see how much it affects it just taking these out. So you can see how much those skew the data. Now we're seeing the average revenue drop to 36,000. We're also seeing the BSR increase a bit. The average price increased a little bit as well. And look at how low the average reviews dropped to 336 when they were at like 800 before. So there's probably still some more things we could take out, but overall, the data already looks pretty good, so it's not a huge deal. So I'm coming over here, I'm looking at average reviews, right? And I want to see a few people with under 100 reviews doing well. So let's scroll down. Here's someone with 51 reviews doing 30K a month, 63 reviews doing 28,000 a month, 16 reviews, 70 reviews, 27, 28,000, 17 reviews, 22,000. But this is Amazon selling it, which is interesting to keep in mind because you don't really want to compete with Amazon. And it looks like Amazon has a few listings here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which I don't love. But I still am okay with that. I would say as a beginner, maybe avoid that if there's like 4 or 5 Amazon themselves selling it in the top like 10 to 20, then it's something to keep in mind that you might not want to get into, because again, you can't compete against Amazon. They're too big. But there's a few people with under 100 reviews that are doing well. So that's a good sign. So all looks good here. My thought immediately goes to, for differentiation, simply coming out with different designs. I am going to get a bunch of different mock-ups made. I'm going to come to ChatGPT in a second and ask how we can improve it. Before I do that, I want to get an idea, or at least a rough estimate of what the profit margins are going to be, because this is a larger product. And so I'm going to have to make the decision, or at least I'm going to make sure that the product that I sell, it needs to be somewhat small so that we can do FBA. Because if it gets too large and we do FBM, which is fulfilled by merchant, which means we would actually have to ship it out, or like a third party warehouse would ship it out as opposed to Amazon shipping it out, then it becomes a bit of a different game. So I want to create one that's small enough to do FBA where it still makes sense, even though it's larger with the fees, the costs, and everything. I still have a decent margin. So what I would do is pull up a couple of these. Let's pull up. Pull up this one. Pull up this one. And this. For those of you who are serious about building an Amazon FBA business, you want the help to do that, I've dropped below a link to book a free call with me one-on-one where we can discuss kind of your goals of how you want to build up an Amazon business and the strategies that we would take to help you get there. Hello, we are back, and I'm going to confirm the time that we left off on because my computer crashed. So let's see. We were at just under 35 minutes before. So we will start the timer again. I'll add up the time at the end. But we left off talking about the profitability of the product. And so basically, I want to make sure that we can do FBA, because if the margins don't make sense to do FBA, I don't want to be doing FBM. That's not the point of this video. The point is to show you to sell a product doing FBA. And so I'm going to take a few different options here of products, and we're going to run the margins. Now, there's two different ways you can do this. The first way is through Helium 10's internal profitability calculator, but this is actually not as accurate as Amazon's actual built-in calculator. But just to show you what it does, it takes the price that they're selling at and it adds up their dimensions and everything. It estimates the unit cost. It'll estimate the shipping for us. And then based on dimensions, weight, and everything, it'll give us the actual fees and the breakdown. And so based on the sales price, based on this estimated cost at $19.20 and $1 per kg, we only have 22% margins after Amazon fees and costs. And we are netting $22, which is pretty good, but 22% margin is a bit low. I'd like this to be a bit closer to 25% and above. When you are selling higher ticket items, something like this, closer to $100, you can get away with slightly lower profit margin because your net is a bit better. Also, for those of you who are wondering why it is so red, it is because it is 10 p.m. right now, and I turn on the red lights before I sleep. In fact, I should have my red light glasses on, which help me have a better sleep, but that is why it's red. So the internal calculator through Seller Central is more accurate. And so how this works is we will take what is called the ASIN, which is right here. It starts with the B. This is the identifier of a product. And so we put this in here. We'll click search. It'll drag all this information from the specific product. And here we can choose where we're going to be sending our product to, which will have an impact on the actual fees for where we're shipping. And then our estimated shipping costs, as well as just other costs, cost of goods sold, etc. So I am going to go to Alibaba because I want to get a quick estimate on what costs might be. Now, keep in mind, and we'll go over this further once we get to the section of reaching out to suppliers, but keep in mind that the prices that you're going to see here are actually not going to be very accurate, because until you reach out and until we, do our differentiation factors and everything, the cost is going to increase most likely. But this is just an estimate. So search up coffee bar. And I don't know why it is showing these weird products, but here is for an example, coffee bar. See if I have a bigger one. This is showing straight up bars. Well, let's go to this one. This is deemed to be a bit of an odd product. Usually it is much easier. That's why I'm interested in the keyword, because if I search up something like, I don't know, let's look at these titles. Coffee bar cabinet, console, table, coffee bar cabinet. Yeah, maybe if I search that up, that'll narrow it down. Let's try that. Coffee bar cabinet. I mean, this still isn't really helping. Here we go. Here's another. I think that's one we just looked up maybe, but. And then here's another. Yeah, so we're finding a few more here. Well, we'll just do these three for now. And what I actually want to do is I'll actually click on the specific product. So like here is an estimate because we're going to probably start with because this is higher ticket, we'd start around 200, maybe 300 units. If it's a product that's around like $30 to $50, I would start with 500 probably. But here's an idea. So let's say $30 for this. Let's click on this one. Let's go. Let's see if we go up again. Let's do this one. Saying 49 per unit. Let's try this one. 46 per unit. This is deeming to be a lot more expensive than the estimate on Helium 10. Let's do a couple more. Let's do this. Let's do this. 48, 36. So we're getting most of these ranges in like the 40 to 45 range. So this is where we need to play around with it. So I'm going to go back here. And I'm going to just do cost of goods sold. So let's just see what happens if we go at 45, because the one that we're calculating is this right here. And this is very similar to, let's see. We can actually go back and get, yeah, it's pretty similar to this. Let's see. Kind of, but that's bigger. Try to find one that's like super similar. It's basically this, but just smaller. But I'm still thinking it'll probably be around that 40-ish range. So if we go cost of goods sold, let's just say start with 40. That is telling us that our net profit is at our net margin is almost 14%, net profit at 13%. So that's way too low. And that is before shipping and doing anything to change it. And that's at a $96 sales price, which if we go back here, this isn't even like a discounted price. If we go to this one, this is at $115, and this one's at $60, but they're doing a discount. And that's a lot smaller. So if we go, let's take this for an example, $115. And I'm actually going to take this example and let's put it in here. $115. Again, let's go to the same price, 40. So now our net margin is 22%. Net profit is $26. So, I mean, again, that's a good net profit, but like we can get higher. And again, this is probably going to be, after shipping and everything. I just want to see, this is going estimated shipping cost per shipment, shipping cost per unit. Let's see if it's doing, yeah, you can't do dollar kgs, it's probably like 5 per unit. And even if we leave the shipping out right now and we add an extra $5 for differentiation and stuff, now we're at a 20 or an 18% margin. So honestly, I'm thinking that this product might not be great margin wise, just because it is so bulky and big. So this is taking up more time. I think I want to actually look at some other products, something that's a bit smaller or at least still higher ticket, but maybe not as big. So I'm actually going to go back to the drawing board. We're going to go back to where we started, back to black box product research, and we're going to go more into depth and try and find some more products. And just to see where we're ending off here, just because it is late, this is a short session, but it's only been 8 minutes. So I'll stop it here. Alrighty, we are back. Yesterday, we finished at 8 minutes, 34 seconds, and we had the previous day at 34 minutes. Again, I'll be adding the totals up, but let's start the timer again. Yesterday, I decided that the product that we were looking at is probably not going to be profitable. So we're going to go back to square one. I need to speed this up and find a product. Where's the timer? Here we go. Timer starting now. Alrighty. So yeah, we're going to go back to phase one. I'm going to put this in. Maybe I'm going to switch up the category. I'm going to, again, go 10,000 for search volume. This is good. Let's go 40 again to 80. That's fine. 1,000. I'm actually going to just do these two for now. And for categories, let's try office products and let's try health and household. Honestly, let's see. Search 57 products. Translation earbuds. Let's check it out. I actually think I know someone who is potentially doing this product. So I don't know if I should do it, but let's take a quick look. I mean, my first thoughts go to electronic, just more complications, stuff like that. I'm actually not going to do this. I'm going to try and find something a bit more simple. Hookah. Create a custom hookah thing. I mean, they're not. How customizable are they? I guess they're pretty customizable. The only thing I'm concerned with this is I wonder if there are restrictions with it, which would be annoying. But this would actually not be bad because like I could do so much. Like it's just about like getting a better design than what's already out there on the market, which is just like all AI and pick through split testing all day. So that's interesting. Let's take a quick look at this. Again, my only concern is I don't think there should really be any restrictions. Honestly, I'm just going to go, let's see, ChatGPT, would a hookah on Amazon? Let's just say so. But there are important restrictions. Yeah, that's why it's going to be tobacco related. I've sold a tobacco related product and you couldn't do PPC. Damn. So not for. I think it should be okay. Yeah, it's just going to be the certain keywords that I'd be using. I just don't want to like for this challenge. I just don't want to have to do any additional work to like get past restrictions and stuff. So that's my concern. But I think based on the keywords and everything we use, it should be okay. Let's run the data quick because this could be interesting. remove. Okay. So historical search volume, pretty damn steady. Average revenue, actually a bit low, $9,800. Interesting. 41 sales price, cool. Average BSR, pretty good. Average reviews, not bad. Let's see about the reviews. So, okay, nothing under 100 here. 0 reviews. Keep in mind, when you see someone with super low reviews or like 0 and doing 9K a month, they are probably spending a lot of money on PPC and losing money, which is fine, but it's just something to keep in mind. Oh, interesting. So there's not really any sellers with under 100 reviews doing well. That's surprising to me. I would have thought there would be more sellers doing better. I still think that we'd have a decent shot because, again, I could just like do a number of different variations split tests, but let's keep it in mind. Let's go back to Black Box. Life Vac. The fuck? Compressor. Is that it? Oh no. Page 2. Interesting. Colostrum powder is saying a ton of reviews. Colostrum is obviously a very competitive market. Yeah, like I'm familiar with this brand. I always just get interested in potentially doing things like this because these kind of products, supplements and beauty, it's all about marketing. And so you can get into these markets if you like can stand out well enough, but I think it's probably not a great example for this because that would be difficult and you'd need a lot of money. Knee massager. Nah. Dental pod. Okay. Again, and like these things might be good, but again, one of the reasons why I'm kind of like looking at these and skipping is like off of my initial thoughts, it's like how much could I really do to differentiate, especially when all the reviews look pretty damn good. And you'll notice too, like a lot of these, like Let Me Burn, Happy Man, like these are brands already, so like we're not going to look at that. Hatch alarm clock. Is that a brand? Oh yeah. All right. Well, waterless diffuser, hookah set. Okay. How many searches did hookah have versus hookah set? Because I would assume hookah is the main keyword, but it might be hookah set. Oh no, this has way more. I want to go back to that last page. What was that product? Waterless diffuser. Interesting. Let's check it out. Amazon's tweaking now. Look at this. All these disruptions in my challenge. This is not accurate. It's showing a bunch of NA stuff. This is not real. I don't know if the reviews are showing like this, but everything else is, I mean, it looks like the revenue is showing properly. Let's see. This is just a diffuse. It's not even showing. Fuck. Let's try. Let's go tools and home improvement. And we'll go sports and outdoors. Golf net. This is something I've been familiar with for a while. I think golf net's interesting because it's higher ticket, but it's obviously pretty lightweight and probably quite compact. I'm going to keep this open. Pennant lights, kitchen island. I mean, this is another option. It would just be like ripping different designs. It's actually not a bad option, just like doing different designs, but there's a lot of different variations. And for that reason, I want to stay away from products that have too many variations, at least for now. Exhaust fans, tennis bag. I mean, that's like, you got to be competing with big sellers, big brands. Vintage lamp. Bolt cutter. Odd. Monitor light bar. I mean, it'd be easy to come with like a fun design, but would probably be kind of seasonal. So for golf net, I might have to come back to doing a research with Helium 10 because it's triggering it. But I'm going to go to ChatGPT right now and ask it, what are some ways I can improve upon a golf net, design wise or function? Oh, wow. Automatic ball return system. At a slight slope or gutter design at base to funnel. Yeah, but that doesn't really make any sense. Modular net, offer attachable side nets. I mean, this would be pretty damn ideal, but I feel like I'd be surprised if it doesn't exist. I mean, this would be interesting too, but it's just a lot of work. I need to do something more simple for this. Let's go back. Let's see. Let's check out. Nah, I don't check those games. Let's do kitchen and dining again. And then let's go. Nah, baby. Let's go arts, crafts, and sewing. Let's go automotive. It's only 29 phrases. Wow. So we drop this to 7,000. Okay. Rice dispenser. Rice dispenser. Well, that's not very fun. I mean, this is interesting. Like, I could do extremely simple, just differentiation in terms of just design, which is what I feel like is going to be favorable during this challenge. Sewing machine for beginners. I don't know. Nah. Some of these products are products that like are the same ones I've come across like literally like a year or two ago. I'm trying to be careful because I know a lot of my students sell this stuff too. What is this? Coral. We're going to go to home and kitchen one more time. And honestly, let's see. Toddler coach. I'm surprised it's showing up in home and kitchen. I feel like this is probably under baby. Also, again, I think I know people selling that. I just don't want to expose people's stuff, but I'm not selling it technically. This is for the challenge. Flor Cuscianios. There's a lot of variations. I don't mind a few, but like 40 plus is crazy. Damn. Let's find something here. Come on. Toddler chair. Toddler chair. Interesting. How big is this? Because this is all about designs. Let's see. And it doesn't look like there's a ton of variations. Is Amazon going to give us a hard time, though? Let's get rid of these. Run it. Yeah, it's still showing this trigger alert, but let's try and run it. Let's see what it says. Giving us a lot of NA. But holy shit. Yeah, no, I don't think this is right. Okay, I'm going to again, I'm just going to go toddler chair, design, / improvement ideas. And then hopefully after doing some of this research, we can run the numbers if it's going to work. But I like the idea of this if everything looks good here, because it would just really be about split testing designs. And then I could do some of this stuff, I guess. Graphite. This is a nice idea as well, if these don't exist. This is what I was thinking, is like making a removable option or something. Base model anti-tip feet carry handle, silicone seat pad, plus adjustable seat and footrest, nameplate, spare feet. Let me give it some options though. Let me see if it'll pick this up. And just do with this what you will. Here's another. And here is the last one. See what it spits back. What they lack in opportunities to differentiate on toilet chair. Soft foam builds, cute aesthetics, lightweight, safe, low to the ground, limited adjustability or modularity. Gaps you can exploit. Lack of structured back support. I mean, this is not a bad idea. My concern would be are the reviews are pretty good though. But this is something that people wouldn't even think of. So this is not bad. Snap-on feet for height adjustment. Interesting, from chair booster stuff tool. This is good too. I like this. Definitely like this. Easy to add, and if none of these actually, well, this has a pocket. You can see here it's got pocket. Is this yeah, these are pockets, aren't they? Yeah. But not all of them. Okay. This is interesting, but how easy is this gonna be? This is the main thing I was thinking of. Removable zippered covers that are machine washable. Back handle cover. This would be dope. Built-in seat target dot. I don't know what that means. Color matching game panels. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So here's some concepts. Okay, grow play chair. Structured foam plus wood. I don't know about that. This is interesting. Band underneath. Thing is, I don't agree with this. The cartoon theme chairs it's for kids. I don't. The thing is with ChatGPT is like, I like to do this and like push back and see what it says. The issue is it won't challenge you. And I actually meant to do this today, but you can like train ChatGPT so that it kind of, I guess, communicates with you in a way that you've asked it to communicate with you in. So someone was saying today, I actually put in a prompt of like, don't be a yes man, challenge my ideas, stuff like that. So just something to keep in mind. But that's why I kind of like say this. I'm not like asking anything. I'm just kind of making a statement and seeing what it says. And so the other things like this is fine, but let's see what it says here. Flip fold designs that become chair lounger, climber, step, think mini ramp, stool hybrid. I mean, yeah, like these are already being done kind of. I don't know how this would work. Crinkle factor, softener, for finger fidgeting. This is interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is also kind of fun. I like the swappable name patch. I like this, like Velcro patch area that comes with colorful letters for. So I like this. So let's go here. Just gonna copy paste this here. I also don't mind. We could potentially get some mock-ups made and just like see how this looks because it could be fun. I do like this as well, but I don't want to overcomplicate things too much. I want to be simple. But I mean, yeah, just on the seat panel, it might be worth it. I'm just going to put this here. Built-in cup holder, snack tray, soft mold. I feel like they already have this, but I think this would be good to have as well. But I feel like some already do. Themes are not just tacky but fun. Jungle animals, space, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. This is a cool idea. But I think if you want, I can now mock up one or two designs. Dino Buddy Flip Chair, Galaxy Glow Lounger, right copy frame. These are my preferred improvements. What do you feel is best? Can we include all? Can we include all, or should we stick to top 2 to 3 ideas? I still need to go back to helium-10 and like, again, I still need to look at the data. So this might be premature, but I'm pretty confident it'll be fine. I just more like want to look at the data so I can see which ones are doing best and then look at what are they doing specifically. Do they have like these couplers? Like, are they doing any of these things? So this, yeah, I like this. This is definitely nice. I do like this too. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, I also like this. I mean, yeah, this is true. This is true. Definitely true. The only thing is like that's why we'd have this. And also if parents are going to give them like a drink, it's probably going to be a pretty secure like cup. But let's start with here with these maybe like adding the cup, the holders on the side, like that's easy. Okay. Sketch a design concept based on this feature, suggest brand names. Let's do this. First, let's see what they come up with. This is exciting. It's coming together. If this is going to load. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Bet. That's kind of fun looking. It also added a little couple other thing, even though we didn't ask. But this would be the patch. So this would be the removable patch, I think, with with the ability to, I guess we would just get a bunch of different like letters and things that we can attach things to. But this is exciting. So like my plan here, yeah, that's cool, man. That's so sick. I mean, compare literally this first mock-up compared to what is on here. But this is sick. You kidding me? Like I guarantee if we ran this split test like this against the current ones on there, like I'm pretty sure this would win. Like these are boring, bro. Dude, what? I want to make sure it's foldable out like this because all these seem to have that. Also, this is good, just having this little strap here. But damn, like these are, and we're definitely going to add a matching dinosaur, 100%. Yeah, this is fun. I'm trying to see, like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of sellers doing this. So there's this Alan Morden, Tita, Alan Morden, Mexico, Teleco. Okay, so there are some separate sellers. I just want to make sure it's not like brand dominated. Come on, kids be big. Okay. So this is cool. This is exciting. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, I'm confident like margins and stuff shouldn't be an issue. I also just want to go back to this. If this will load. Oh, we're back. Yeah, I think this is a super cool initial design. I need to confirm on just like obviously the aspect that we talked about of the like removable seat cover. I want to make sure this folds out like this other product as well. The issue with ChatGPT is once you start to ask it to do customizations, it starts to tweak. But let's just say, can we make sure that this folds out similar to all right, this is struggling once again. I'm going to have to cut this off here. I think honestly what I might do is I might just like try and make some progress on my own. I'll still time it, or I'll just at least like set everything up so like I don't have to load this stuff in real time because it seems to really just take a beating on time. All right, we're back. Yeah, I was just saying me loading this stuff in real time seems to be taking a while, so I'm gonna pause it for now. I'm excited about this, and I also have to come back to this so that we can actually get an idea of the data. But I'm actually excited. This I think will be good. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And by the way, I've dropped a link below for those of you who want to speak with me one-on-one to learn more about how we can help you get your first Amazon product up and running successfully. Alrighty. We are back. Back in the red lights. So we'll add this up and put this on the screen, but we've done 34 minutes, 8 minutes, and yesterday was about 40 minutes. So we're gonna start the timer once again. So yeah, we kind of left off at finding this product and coming up with this design, which is the first design we've come up with. Obviously we could do a lot more, but I honestly like this. We'll run in some split tests, but I'm like pretty confident this will win against the others on there. The only other thing is I want to make sure that this folds out, and we just have to like execute on the actual like name patches. So let's just see what they said about the fold out. I mean, I guess we don't really need to figure that out because suppliers have clearly already done that, so we would just have them do it. But let's just go back and see how these are done. I'll do this again until the computer crashes. Oh, these ones. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to like send this to the supplier and they can just figure it out. Because I'd want to be like this, but it should be a bit lower, I guess. If we look at these other ones, yeah, let's see how the reviews are on the fold-out ones, because a lot of these are good reviews without fold-outs. Gonna add a handle on the top two. Where are these fold-out ones? Okay, yeah. I mean, is the fold-out? Yeah, I guess the fold-out would be kind of nice. You can also get pricing between the two. Alrighty. So I actually want to just try and figure out the margins today also, get an idea at least of what margins would be. So I have this up. I searched up toddler coaches. I'm not really seeing any though. Let's maybe see if there's a better keyword. Toddler chair. Let's try toddler chair. Toddler chair comfy. Maybe this is what I searched up. Toddler chair. Toddler sofa. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, wow, these are actually more expensive than I thought. What? Oh, here's the foldable. Okay. So, 1850, 13, 18. I feel like it'll probably be in that range. Let's just let's run some profit scenarios here. Revenue calc, ASIN, search. Sign at $45.99. What are these sign-ups at 40 or $37.99? Oh, is it? Oh, it's because it's putting that as the proper list price. 42, 59, 46. Okay. So let's see with our cost of goods. Let's say 18 to start. So 18 puts us at a 26% margin, $12 net profit. I mean, it's not that great. And like on the high end, $20, which I don't think is out of the question. $20 though. And we're at a $45 price point. Let's see if now we can actually run this Chrome extension. Hopefully it doesn't tweak. I do think though, if we do have a much better design, and the nice thing about this is like, it doesn't look like there's for some reason, unless maybe I need to search up toddler sofa or toddler coach, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of like sellers. Like a lot of these are these coaches, but then there's also a lot of just like stools that are being brought up, which is kind of I don't know, somewhat of a good sign because I can just stand out better. Okay. So first of all, these reviews I think are wrong in that it's definitely going to bring up some unrelated products like this. See what this, yeah, boosters, the amount of frickin' repeats. Like, bruh. Okay. See how much this changes the data. Okay, cool. And there's also still, yeah, I mean, there's a lot that are not related. I mean, I'd maybe keep that just because it's kind of similar. But these are all, look like these are all the coaches. Let's scroll to the bottom too, because sometimes the bottom has unrelated stuff. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep some of that stuff anyways. So 1,000 average reviews, 63 average price, 82K average rev. That's pretty damn good. Let's look at search volume, although I don't think it's a worry. Spike in December, that's fine, that makes sense. Let's come over here and let's see, are there any people doing well with low reviews? So, I mean, damn, these are doing pretty damn good numbers. I'm also curious for category because I think we searched from like kitchen and dining or home and kitchen. So I wonder if these are all in this category. Okay. So these all have hundreds and thousands of reviews. I mean, is this, yeah, here's the thing. Some of these that are being brought up are not like the products. I don't want this to be skewing our data. Always make sure that you're looking out for that. I'm just try not to nitpick every single thing just because I want to make sure we have the time to do this. But damn, it actually looks like, frick, there's like no one with under 100 reviews. 54 reviews. What's this one? Looks lame too, but all right. 54. Like, there's no way this is. That's just more like a normal couch. 6,000 reviews, bruh. 97, 21, 20. Oh, oopsie, 263. 62, 98. So there's a few people. The only thing I don't love about this is like competing against Amazon here, which is not ideal. And like every single seller here is either Amazon or China. I mean, there's a few US, but mostly China. Although that's the majority of products on Amazon. The only reason I still want to consider this is because I think that we can actually just easily stand out from design. So I think I want to do this product. The other part will just be thinking about profit. I'm going to send this to a supplier. Let's see if we can get another mock-up made though. Just actually, no, this is fine. I'm going to download this. I am going to put this in a folder. Say toddler chair mock-up. And let's go and reach out to a couple of these people. So to organize too, I have a sheet, which I'll put like an actual sheet together once we reach out to a few of them properly. For now, I'm just going to message these people and just say, because I just first want to get some initial ideas of, okay, I'll just do this. Say 500. Let's say, I'll get actually my supplier script out. The thing is, I just kind of want to do these initially, actually. I'm not going to do like the full-on outreach right now. I just want to get an initial idea. Actually, no, I lied. Anytime I reach out, I will typically use this script, which we can leave in the description below. Supplier script. I'll basically use this initial message. I don't know when I do chat now, though, it's not like going to the proper supplier, which is annoying. I am logged in, right? Yeah. So I'll say, hey, my name is Michael. I'm the lead representative. I don't know what our brand name is going to be yet. This is premature. This is a little different than how I do things typically. Like I will usually have an idea of brand name and everything first, but I low-key just want to get an idea of the actual potential profits here. So I know I've just gone back and forth, but let's actually just say, oh my gosh, make up your mind. Ask ChatGPT, write a brief outreach to suppliers for the mock-up above. Ask for 500 units versus 1,000. That's just so they know you're serious. And you can also get like price comparisons because the more you order, the cheaper it will be. As for specific, also ask lead time. How long is it going to take to make for 500 versus 1,000? Specifications. Add handle to the top of product. Slot on side of coach for books, etc. And what else would we want? Oh yeah, and ask for it to be foldable / recliner. I'll just attach the link of the competitor too. So right now I'm interested in developing a custom toddler chair based on a character theme design. Please see attached mockup for reference. Soft foam construction with removable washable cover. Character design, 3D ears, tail, personalization patch area on backrest. Oh yeah, this stuff too. Foldable recliner / lounge function, like a flip open sofa. Top handle for easy care, wide slot pocket for books or small toys, wipeable seat panel. I don't know about this. This doesn't, I don't think. This is pretty cool. I've actually never seen it ask me this. Let me know if you want to translate it into Chinese. That's cool. I'm gonna probably take out the wipeable seat panel. Like I don't know if that's gonna be. I do like the personalized. Where is that? Yeah, removable washable cover. But just on the main cushion, I think. Actually, sometimes I don't even like to. I don't want to complicate things too much in the beginning. Hi. Amy. I'm going to add the link here. I'm not going to put this for now. I'm also going to potentially Well, we can ask what the removable washable cover. No. The reason why I'm like very indecisive right now is because I'm just trying like I want to just kind of get some quick pricing back and then just even see with just the basics of what we want so far, like is it even going to make sense profit wise? Um, for a bigger product like this, packaging like custom packaging, I probably wouldn't even do because it's like larger. Lead time for both quantities. Okay, and then let's see if we can attach. Yeah, I might have to do it after. Oh, what the fuck? What did I just do? No. Okay. Why is it doing this? I'm trying to directly reach this person. I don't want to do RFQ. Chat now. Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, Jack. Now let's attach our file. Toddler chair mockup. Send. Boom. Let's rock the next one. Which was. I'll just ask this other one, too. What was her name? Okay. So we reached these two. Sometimes it doesn't attach the mockup after you do it, unless maybe if you click, but oftentimes, I don't know why it doesn't do that. Let's just try to send it again. There. This one's sent. So honestly, just wait on the responses to get an idea of the quote, and then we can come back to it. I think once we have an idea of the quote, we'll have a better idea if it makes sense to actually go ahead with the product. But I based on like the data and everything, like I'm okay with it, even though there's a lot of Chinese sellers and Amazon selling it too, because I just honestly don't think there's like that amazing of designs. And so I think we can do a better one. And again, this is the first design. I like want to play around with this more. Maybe I'll try another mock-up right now. I just don't want this to crash. Let's see. And let's also play around. So this one was the foldable one, which I do want. But these are selling. How's this like 24? Yeah, I mean, these are insanely cheap. These ones with low reviews. Let's try this one too. But yeah, this is discounted, so it'll give us the full price, $49.99. Probably be pretty similar. Okay, so like this is at a $20 cost, 23% margin, 11 net. The nice thing with higher ticket items is you can have a bit of a lower margin because your net profit will be better. But yeah, we pretty well just have to wait on these responses, which we'll probably get some honesty right now. But let's take a look quickly. Maybe not. Oh, she did just read it. But I'll come back tomorrow once they have responses. And we can go from there. I'm just trying to think next steps. Confirm pricing. I should probably make like 3 more mock-ups of this. And then what I am going to do is I will split test my mock-ups against each other, see which one wins. And then I will split test it against these ones on Amazon, which I honestly am quite confident that like even our current design, maybe this one's kind of nice, but like our current design, I feel is probably better than most of these. Let's see. Say, can you make a bear version and coach more fluffy? Let's just see. Let's make one more mock-up because I like the bear. And in the meantime, we can go over here. Got it. Thanks for inquiring. Our colleague responsible for bulk quotations will provide a highly competitive price. Please wait. Thanks. And we got another one. Oh, this is probably their other colleague. Yeah, you can see too. It says Danny's son will be handed over to Eleanor Wing. Okay. Let's see, has this done anything? Ooh. Nice. That's pretty freaking swag. Okay. Look at this. I mean, this or this bear, it's got 3D ears. It's got a little tail. It has what I assume is kind of like the washable seat, which is pretty cool in my opinion. And the name patch is the dopest thing for sure, being able to like put your name and stuff. Like that is such a easy change. Like I actually think like these two that it's made are definitely better. The nice thing with this too is like we could do so many variations. Like when you can scale with variations, it makes it a lot easier. So, maybe we start with the bear, maybe we start with the dinosaur, but we know that we have these other options in mind. Let's go one more. So we got a bear, dinosaur. What other animal should we try that is popular to kids? Puppy, sure. Kitten, unicorn, elephant, frog. I think dino, like in bear. I mean, we could try puppy, sure. Just trying to think of things that are more universally liked. And honestly, we can honestly probably get that data somehow. I mean, honestly, even ask ChatGPT, like statistically, what animal do kids like most? So I'll ask that after this, but I'm just curious to see what it does for a puppy as well. See if we got any answers back. Not yet. I just don't want to slow this down too much. I was going to ask it something simultaneously, but I'll ask on my phone. Statistically, let's see. Well, no, I'll do it on here. Let's see. What are the names also it's coming with? Bradley, Jordan, Aiden. It's kind of messing up on the foldable thing, but that's fine. This is not bad either. I definitely think the bear is pretty cool, and the dinosaur is just like cool because the colors. Um, Statistically, what is the most popular animal amongst kids? I'm not necessarily wanting to angle this more to like boys, but I kind of want to figure out like what's. I guess puppies are amongst both genders, probably right. Pet constantly featuring cartoons, yeah, fair. Oh yeah, it says okay. Really, yeah. Dinosaurs, unicorns, bears. Yeah, puppy makes sense. I like this just because it could be I mean, it's not a bad thing if we do something that's a bit more niche towards boys in the beginning. But I like how the bear looks. I mean, again, we'll take a vote from people, um, but let's see how many are like puppies here, and also let's just run this again and see which animals are selling best. Really, all right. Again, let's go revenue. Let's see. So these are not. So it's interesting because the bestseller, like this is doing 240K a month. This is just a plain couch. So that's like interesting insight. Yep. And then again, another one is just plain. Is that the same brand? Yeah, same brand. Very interesting. And then we've got this rainbow one. This is pretty nice and simple. Dinosaur vibe. That's just like beanbag. Okay, dinosaur vibe. I mean, just normal but bear-ish. Dinosaurs are crushing low key. Star vibe. Princess. Bear. Bear, kind of, with ears. Dog. Normal. Normal. Dinos. And honestly, it seems like the dinos, when it comes down to the animals, at least, like dinos seem to be dominant. But it does seem that like just the plain ones on their own do well. The thing is, like, I'd be worried to compete though because like we can't compete on the plain ones. Because like, why would someone choose ours over a different plain one that's just going to be cheaper, most likely? Um, Again, I think the big differentiator for us is going to be obviously the name patch is really cool. I think to be creative and just like put your name there or just practicing different words and stuff too. Um, and then, yeah, I mean, the little cup holder, we'll think if we want to do this or not, because I just think it'll be prone for more spillage. I also don't know how valuable it is to have like a wipeable area. It's like, it's to be comfortable, and I'm not sure if we want to disrupt that just so that it has this feature to clean, be cleaned easier. I'm not sure. But I do know that this is like these designs are definitely like much better in my opinion. And I think we either go the road of playing it safe and being a bit more generic, like Bears kind of goes both ways, but this is definitely more boyish. And it's not necessarily a bad idea to start like that because it's more niche. So we're not trying to appeal to everyone. And again, the design is just, it definitely pops out compared to the other ones on there. we'll run a split test. Maybe I'll get the split test rolling tomorrow. I honestly might just do these 3. The only thing is I want to make sure, well, yeah, the foldable thing we don't need to include in the split test. I'm just going to make sure they're all the same format in terms of the chair, the pocket, just mainly voting on the design. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll have some feedback, hopefully. Yeah, so she's messaging me now. I'm just going to say, okay, thank you. Headed to bed. Please. Based on message I sent to Danny. And then we'll, get an idea from there. And we're at 33 minutes. Again, a lot of the stuff that I'm showing you guys today is the step-by-step process I would use to actually set up an Amazon FBA business my first time, but there's a lot of nuanced details. And so click the link below in the description if you want to book a free call with me to discuss exactly how we can help you choose your first successful product. Alrighty, we are back. Hopefully get some answers from suppliers. I checked in earlier today and we had a couple, and I'm also just waiting for this person to respond. Just so you know, sometimes when you reach out to suppliers, they literally just will, like this girl yesterday literally just said hi. And I just had to say, please respond to the above. So waiting on that. And then we had this person responded, my factory can make the compressed kid sofa, but I'm not able to source same fabric as the picture, which we also don't want, right? This was just the mock-up. What we want the more like kind of fuzzy and soft fabric, which I sent the example of. And then for Eleanor, she actually responded. She said, we have similar designs. I'll send you pictures, sent this. And she said, for this, 500 pieces is $1,290, which is less than I thought. 1,000 is $1,230. This is obviously before negotiating, so we can definitely negotiate. I want to try and, so usually, just so you know, usually I would reach out to 20 to 30 suppliers. For the purpose of this challenge, I'm probably just going to reach out to these initial few so that we can save some time, but I'll still show you the process of negotiating and how to narrow it down to your top 3 suppliers out of those 20 to 30 that you reach out to initially. She said, and for the AI sofa that you sent, we need to sample to calculate accurate price, which is fair. The sample is $60. I said, I thought I responded. I'll say we do not need a sample yet. I am getting a few more designs made and then we'll adding the fold out feature like the examples above. So I'm just going to send her this one again, the dyno. Did I even have it? Toddler chair mock-up. And while we're waiting for responses, I think let's have some fun and let's get an idea of what we want our branding to be like. Can you please give us for brand name? I also, in the meantime, I'm probably going to split test these different variables, the this one and the 2 above, the dino, the bear, and then the dinosaur. I just want to make sure I'm going to ask it to create the mockups again, but let's just see just an initial idea on brand names. Snuggle Squad, that's pretty vibes. Hugga Buddies, Cuddle Crew, Fluffkins. Well, not this. Critter Couch, Snuggaloo. I like Snuggaloo. I'd go with Critter Coach. That's terrible. Snuggle Squad, I am down with. Let's see. Let's go. I like Snuggle Squad, Cuddle Crew. I feel like this is honestly probably best. Let's see Snuggle Squad. Snuggle Squad, Cuddle Crew is not bad. I also honestly Plush Pals is pretty good too. We also have to see if this is trademarked, which I'll check in a sec. Paw Pals. Here's how they stack up for your taller trade brand. Pros is a slightly longer name. Harder to trademark if they're existing. Well, check, please. Plush Pals. I think this is too, this is too specific. Snuggle Squads. Like that could be blankets later, right? Plush Pals is too like stuffed animal vibe. I can mock up your bear puppy and down chairs with Snuggle Squad. I like Snuggle Squad. Can you check USPTO if this is taken? And we can honestly check ourselves too. Let's just let it do its thing, but let's check USPTO ourselves. And let's just go trademarks, search our trademark database, and we're going to rock with Snuggle Squad, which is not taken. Snuggles, but this is a different category, diaper changing station, so it should be a little easier. The issue is sometimes when you have products that are similar when you have brand names that are similar, it can affect the trademark process. But let's see what it says here. There's a live federal trademark application filed in January 2025 for Snuggle Squad. Oh, so it's not yet. Okay, well, I'm going to say, because it's not actually live and active, and I don't see it like, I more care about the US initially at least. Let's just see like, oh, is this it? I guess it is. Live but pending. Well, that's unfortunate, but it is a different category. So we might be able to get away with it. For the purpose of this, let's go with it because it's a different category. Probably would cause some issues, to be honest, but let's go with it for now. Just for your knowledge, if you're going to go ahead with something, ideally it's not similar to something or the same. So honestly, if I was actually going through this, I might change it, but I honestly might also just like go ahead with a trademark file because it is in a different category, which can help. Come up. Let's just also, you can always confirm too, because it's a diff category. Is that okay? Which helps probably, but your toilet chair would furniture and probably collecting toys. Yeah. Let's go with it. Logo design. Let's see what they rock with. Let's see if we got messages back for this. Dear, the unit price for the sofa will not be over 20 if its size is about 56. This part is difficult to realize. I think for now we can remove the cup part anyways. where it says Aiden, these will be removable patches with different letters. Velcro. The only thing with the Velcro is I want to make sure it's comfy. So it's just like the placement. Do we put it here maybe? Or do we put it here? I think, yeah, I'll have to think about that. Let's see what they say though. See what this is done. I mean, pretty basic, but it's not bad. The only issue is like the animal. I don't know if I want to, I mean, that's fine. It's kind of generic because it's like looks like a bear to me, but it's not like that specific. Let's see, can we potentially, animal or design, since we will have different animals. See what it does there. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, where do we want it? Because if this is going to fold out, I mean, we could do on the back, either back of chair or where it says Aiden. But I think if we do it on the back, it's not a bad idea because honestly, then it's visible. Like if it's on the back here of the actual person, then it's obviously not going to be visible unless they're, not sitting in it. Yeah, I think on the back is probably good. And then, I mean, this is way too generic. I think we honestly probably, it's tough. Can we make a generic looking animal somehow? Like similar to this, but like I want it to almost look like multiple. Yeah, it isn't obvious, but still feels cute. Friendly. The triggers blend features. Yeah. Please make mock-up. See what it comes up with. Okay. Yeah, that works. I mean, that's all. And like the ones you sent above. So the legs, so the bottom portion can fold up. Can I reply to this? Yeah. I think the cup thing, yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I think they could, I know they said it's difficult, but they probably could add it. Snuggle Squad. I mean, this isn't bad. Like, it's not great, but it's yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's like, this could be a bear, this could be a dog. I think it's just good. Let's go with it. Again, limited time. And I'm showing this to you guys pretty quickly, right? Like, you could spend an hour just doing a bunch of different mock-ups, but like, this is pretty good in my opinion. It's simple, it's cute. It's somewhat generic in terms of like what the animal looks like. Okay, let's go with this. Thank you. Let's see, create packaging. Yeah, let's do package mockups. Adapt the mascot for different animal versions of the chair. No, we don't want to change the brand for everything. Let's do packaging. Packaging. What am I doing? Mockups, please. I want to see what they come up with because we probably won't actually have like custom packaging for this because it's a big product, and so it's like probably actually maybe it's necessary. We'll see. Let's see what comes up with. I can create package mockups for Snuggle Squad. Full color box, yeah. Large product photo plus logo, full chair tagline. Lifestyle photos, e-commerce, polybag branded wrapper, printed. Yeah, let's see. I mean, this all looks decent. If you want, I can create 3 realistic packaging mockups: retail, display, Amazon, gift style. I mean, I don't think we need. I mean, sure. Let's just have them do that. We'll see what they come up with. Let's see what they have here. Of course, here we have the craft to make this sofa foldable. Okay, thank you. This supplier is good. What would add-on cost be for custom packaging with 2 to 3 colors? And we would like to include insert card for free, please. Always ask for freebies on little things like insert cards. So it's like a little review card. We'll get one mocked up too, but like they should be able to throw that in. And if they don't, we'll keep negotiating. Wow, look at that. That's pretty damn nice. The foldable thing's cooked, but yeah. Snuggle Squad, fold out toddler lounge chair, handle, yeah, wipeable seat, foldable. I mean, foldable 3 times in different words. Machine washable cover. Let's figure this out. Let's figure out the machine washable cover. Where is placement? And what would material be? I don't want to disrupt the comfiness, the coziness of the chair. Is it even worth it? The issue with ChatGPT, as I said before, is it's a bit of a yes man. So like, let's see what it says. Full slipcover zips or velcros along a hidden seam underneath the chair. Have removed the rest. Stay fixed. I don't know. Adds complexity. Yeah. So I go, make only the seat panel wipeable removable, less washing needed overall. Yes. I do a full removable cover in a minky fleece if you plan to market heavy to parents who want practical plus cute. I mean, Yeah, let's see what it does for mock-ups here, because I don't really understand how we might do this. Also ask the supplier, what packaging do you want? Our packaging is to vacuum the sofa and put it in the carton. I mean, that's probably good for shipping. Can you send examples? Do you on top of the vacuum seal? Let's just say, for example, does this work? Can I just do that? Will this actually work? Well, that didn't work. Let's do download. Package, mockup, toddler, chair. So hidden zipper, a long seam underneath, removable seat panel. But where? Just add it on the seat? Just trying to visualize if it was for entire chair. Probably ruin the look, be a hassle. But if we just did the seat part, is it still worth it? Okay. Big zippers, Velcro chat. Yeah. I mean, we don't want to do full washable. It's a hassle. Seat only washable, wipeable panel, upsize 90% of mess haven't on the seat. Doesn't have, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, but do a seat panel side by side visual. Seat only. Price under $1 for sure, as we have received cheaper quote for our custom packaging. What the fuck? Oh. Uh-oh, here comes the crashing. No, got seat only washable design, removable seat pad panel shaped to fit the seat and air exactly. So it's invisible in place, can be fully removed and washed without moving the rest cover. If you want, I can make a clean retail style mock-up. Yes, please. We also want to add a removable / washable cover on the seating area. I mean, ours is going to be pretty damn premium compared to the other measly ones in the market. The only issue is when we go this material, like, it doesn't matter where they spill. Well, it does. Yeah, I mean, the seat is most susceptible for spills. Makes sense. See what it does here. Let's go back to Rev Calculator 2. Let's go to this one again. And let's say so this one's at 70 with a, I mean, they said 12 start, but then it's obviously going to be more because of what they said. So 12. I mean, if we get to 20, wait, what? 20, 42% margin. That's crazy. If we're at 25, we have a 35% margin at a $70 sales price. Why is it? Oh, because that's the list price, but I need to look at the average price for these. I don't know why they're doing such a massive discount. They're bigger. So this is the, I mean, that doesn't really give me a good idea of like, can it not be a similar material? That low-key doesn't look good. That looks cool though. Snuggle Squad, and then they have the removable patch on the back. Pretty swag. Let's see what they say about it. Still use Velcro material. I think, or Velcro. Let's see what this is saying. This was saying, yes. Removable C-pad channel. Hidden zipper, discrete Velcro under the front edge so it's invisible when in place. Can be fully removed in machine wash. Moving the rest can be fully removed in machine wash without moving the rest of the cover. I don't understand that. Material, top layer, Mickey Fleece, soft, cozy, color match chair theme. Durable knit or mesh backing to maintain shape. I mean, I don't think we need to do this. But how is that going to... Doesn't it need this? Is Minky Fleece more washable? Or is it, I guess the point is literally it's just like that you can unzip and wash it. I guess it doesn't matter if it's like... I think it's fine. Let's see. So if we're at, yeah. What the? I don't know why it's doing that, but let's see what it says. Okay, our next task is going to be, let's figure out what mockups we want. So I want to figure out what design we will start with. Can you make final mock-ups of the bear, dino, and puppy? We will, I mean, it's not going to show in the mock-up, so it doesn't really matter, but say it anyways. We will have the Velcro patch on the back of the chair where kids can add different letters. You can have our branding on, you know, our branding wherever you see fit. Let's just let us do its thing. We can make changes. Not too big, not too small. Make sure to include handle at top of chair and side, and on side of chair have the slot for books / toys. Make sure the material is, what does it say the material is for this? I guess, yeah. Fluffy Sherpa like. I don't really want to tell it to do the fold out just because I feel like it'll fuck it up. Like the supplier knows that. And when we run the split test, we're just running it on the design, not the fact that it has a fold out. So we don't really need to have that in there. So let's see what it does. I don't know if it's going to do 3 in 1 picture or if it's just going to do 1 and then see what happens, but okay, well, that's the backside. Oh, never mind. It's not. Well, it didn't listen to me. It is not what I wanted, but I don't know where I want the branding. I kind of liked it when it was like the branding here is not bad. This definitely needs to be on the back for sure. Name patch on back of it and branding. I mean, branding there maybe is a nuisance. Like maybe the branding's down here. Can you remove the name patch and put that on the back of the chair so it doesn't even need to be in this image? And remove the brand name Snuggle Squad also. I just want to split test the different animals. So I just want an image of each chair like this, remove the patch of the name, remove the branding, and also remove the foldable part. I just want to get an idea of what animal we want to go with. So create the bear, create the dino, and create the puppy. I mean, this part is pretty good. Correct. Ideally, the zipper is more hidden. I want to see what the other bear was like, the original one it made. I kind of forget, but this is good. I like this. Oh my God. Would you look at that? That was actually done well. Wow. Let's look at the original one it made. Oh, it's pretty much the exact same. Wow, that's sick. Okay. Great. Now, same but dyno. This is great. And we're going to use these to split test on PickFu, which I will show you. And I'm actually going to pay for it so you guys can actually see it. And because I'm actually curious what works. I actually am starting to get pretty confident in this. Maybe I'll launch this. Maybe I'll get like 100 units. Or maybe one of you who's watching this can steal this idea. But this has been pretty interesting. Let's see what they say. Okay. Should have by tonight or tomorrow. Send. Oh no, I forgot to do the timer, but I can see it on Loom. We're at 40 minutes. That dyno is absolutely terrible. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what to do here. I have to just remember that this is an additional 40 minutes. I'm just going to put this in notes. That dyno is terrible. Let's say, can we actually just say, no, that is not great. More like your original design, but with the Sherpa material similar and similar structure, well, and same structure as Bear. But keep tail still. Ooh, here we go. Promising, promising. Oh yeah. Let's see if it kept Aiden on there. I hope it didn't. I was gonna ask it to remove it, but I thought it would tweak out. Oh, look at that, it didn't. Nice. Okay, well, we don't need a cup holder, but whatever. Okay, bet. That is so fucking sick. Nice. Okay, and I guess it just needs the side pouch. Remove that. Okay, now puppy, please. So that's pretty much it. Once we have the puppy, we'll run a split test. We'll see what people like first. I honestly think, like realistically, you would launch all of these eventually, but you don't need to launch all three at once because we can kind of get some feedback before. And so rather than like buying inventory of each one and testing that way, it's just like, let's split test now, see what people like better, start with one, and then whatever the second one wins, then we start that one, and then the third one, we'll launch that. And so we'll launch, a few over the course of a few months. And the benefit with doing that is like launching variations instead of separate listings. The reviews that you gain from the original product will then play off of, or will basically go on to these variations too, because they will be on the same listing. So the ranking that you have for the original product, if you're on the first page, you add these new variations, they will be on the same listing. You will have the same ranking. You will have the same amount of reviews, etc. So that's why I always say to people, like, is there room for scaling with variations? And if so, then great. And just because this is coming to my mind right now too, I honestly want to see if this loads. I just want to search up like toddler couches, because in retail, I feel like these would crush, especially during like Christmas and shit. Holy, modular kids sofa. That's kind of cool, but this is not really the same thing at all. I feel like this would become like a kid's favorite thing, like their own chair. Like, these are boring. These suck. This is actually super interesting. Okay, the dog doesn't need a dinosaur tail. That's, what was the original puppy one that it did? This one was nice. I like this one. This one is not good. Make it, let's see. Remove the selected areas, please. And make sure it is Sherpa style. Fluffy. No? Oh, it is doing it. Here we go. Here we go. The moment of truth. Tongue. Yes. Tongue. Oh. Oh, here we go. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Remove this. Okay, whatever. That's annoying. I'm gonna fix this tomorrow, because this was all perfect. So like, this is great. So here's the puppy one. Here is the dinosaur one, which it just looks like, I just want to make sure that they look similar, because like this looks smaller. I might like fix these tomorrow, so they're all like same angle, same sizing, because we don't want to create any bias when we do the split test. So this looks good. This looks good. And then the bear one looks nice too. Although the material of these two versus this one does look a little different. This one honestly looks a lot more soft, which I kind of like. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll make sure that everything's cleared up. So based on all of these though, I mean, this one's cool because it's definitely like specific towards boys, and the tail is just unique. This one definitely looks comfiest. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. So I'm going to add, this was 53 or 54 minutes plus 54 min. I will add that. So I've added that so you guys can see if the camera's not even showing.
And again, guys, I've dropped a link below in the description to book a free call with me if you want to discuss how we can help you further.
Alrighty, we are back. Let's run the timer and away we go. So this is what we've gotten down to. So we have, let's see, we've got bear. So these are the designs we've come up with. We've got, oopsie, we got the dino chair, the dog one, and then the bear. The dino one I was doing work on of just like removing the cup holder, and it's like made it this weird material. And I think it's just because I don't know why, just like the generation of it isn't really how I want it. Because if you look back at the previous one we had, it was this, and it's like a much more fluffy looking design. And I just don't want this to create a bias when we are going to run our split test, which is the next thing we're going to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a tool called PickFu. And this is going to show us, or not show us, but this is going to allow us rather to split test different variables of a product. And so what I want to do is I want to take our 3 designs, and I also want to take some of the top sellers from here and split test what people like better and why. And I'm actually going to like go ahead and spend money doing this right now. So let's see the number 1 ranked product. So this one, so let's take this. The only issue is I want to make sure that we're split testing purely on design, because I don't want like to have bias on the foldable aspect, because we'll add a foldable aspect to it. But for right now, I just want to know design. So we'll take a screenshot of this one. I just want to make sure that we can just capture this part. Let's take a screenshot of this. I also wish the star pillow wasn't there. I honestly might even just, let's just try to do this. Can you remove the star pillow in this image? See if it does that. And then we'll take, I think this one actually won as well. Let's take, yeah, this one also. I mean, the design, I don't even like, is it even worth it to do this? Like, it's such a plain design, but I guess it is, because people might be like, I prefer this because it is basic. But if they have that preference, I honestly still don't think I would do it. Let's go this. Comp 1. See if this did it. Oh, it's still going. And then we'll also take, let's just do one more, because this is, yeah, these are similar. Let's just take this one as well, because it's like a bit more of a fun design. Is it a mushroom? Surprised this does well. I'm about to do it. Mushroom. Comp 2. Comp 2. Let's go back here. There we go. Nice. And we'll take this one as well. And we will go comp 3. So I'm going to just do it against these 3. We could do it against like, many more, but just for the purpose of this, and again, the speed, I'm going to go, what design do you like best? Or, what design do you like best? What design would you rather buy? You could say what product you'd rather buy. It doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, it's fine. What design do you like best? Add option. We have 6 options, so we're going to add 6. And we will go image set. Why is it? Wait. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Let's go comp 1, comp 2, comp trace, and we shall. Oh, that's weird. Why is it doing it like that? I want, like, you don't want to create any bias, like I was saying. It's like this, like, is smaller, but it's a nice design actually. And then we'll take hours. Do I have them? I don't know why they're not in files, desktop. Bear chair. Oh, these ones are smaller too. I guess it's whatever. Dino chair. I'd honestly be surprised if the dino doesn't win. The dino is goated. I fuck with the dino. Dog chair. All right, so this will be interesting to see because it's such different spectrums of chairs. I really hope one of ours wins because I'm going to be pissed if I have to go and like do more designs. I don't have the time. If it's close though amongst a couple, then like it's not a huge deal. People just need to know it is for toddlers though. What toddler chair design do you like best? What toddler chair design do you like best? That's what I'm gonna do. Because that's kind of a key point. This is for toddlers. Otherwise, people might be like, why the fuck would I want a dino couch? Alrighty. Yeah, this is the thing. Like it says, we recommend resizing them to avoid skewing results. I mean, yes, you should usually do that. But in this situation, I don't really want to spend the time to do that. So we're going to go audience. Usually just go 50 people, United States, because that's where I want to sell. You can target, but I'd like to try and keep it a bit open. You don't want to, again, create any bias. Preview and pay. I mean, I wish these were like same sizing as this. But let's do it. Alrighty, pay now. All right. So basically, just to give you an idea of what's happening here is real people are going to be voting on what they like better and why. So in about 30 minutes, maybe even less, we will have a winner and people will come down here and say why they like which one better. I am very curious to see which is going to win actually. It's tough because like there's such different designs, like completely normal, minimal designs, but then we have like all animal characters. It's almost a thought of like maybe I should have split tested just these characters first and then decided. But I mean, no, I think it's good because then we'll get an idea if like people prefer having these different characters or not. These are either going to crush all of these or they're like all going to go behind it. I feel like it's either going to be like I prefer more simplistic toddler couch design, but it's still a bit of fun, or like all out. I would assume like the one that looks best to me is probably honestly like this one. I think this one's just cool. I also do like this because it's just simple, but we'll see. In the meantime, I actually want to create a mock-up listing. Well, actually, what we could actually do first is get our barcodes. I am going to see if I can get a like knockoff barcode so that I don't have to buy real ones right now. But typically, just so you're aware, you would go to gs1.com to get your barcodes. I don't know why it's doing this. but you'd go to GS1 to get your actual barcodes. I'll show you quickly how to do it just so you have an idea, but I'm not going to do this because I don't need to buy these right now. But you go get your barcodes, choose your location, let's say United States, and you click that. And you can either get several or a single one. So just so you know, you only need one barcode if your product, if you only have one product. The moment you have a variation, you need a second barcode. So you might have one product. Let's say we have one, we're just selling this product and we have 500 units. We have 500 pieces of this product that we are selling. We only need one barcode to go on the back of each individual unit. The moment we have a variation, AKA the moment we say, okay, we're also going to sell this one, now we need a new barcode. And then we say, we want to sell this one now. We now need a new barcode. So every time you have a variation, you need a new barcode. So in the beginning, it's fine for you to just go get a single UPC barcode because we only need one, and we can put that same one on, the 500 units of that same item. So it's $30. Once you add to cart, essentially, it will basically just be asking you for like your business information and stuff like that. That's also something that I didn't do in this because I have my business set up. But if you're going to go ahead and set up your business first, which you actually don't need to do right away, but honestly, I might do it. I would go to LegalZoom. And it'll basically take you through the steps of what you need to do. I would usually say open up an LLC if you're in the US. And you can go, you can usually just go basic. Yeah. But let's read this actually. Eventually you might need an EIN. You'd actually probably go this route. But it'll basically just walk you through the steps of like, what name do you want? What business are you in, etc. If you're in Canada, you can open up a corporation, which there's also, you can go Business Development Center Canada, I believe it's called, which allows you to also set up your own incorporation. Now, you can set up on your own too, and it's not very difficult, but the purpose of this video is not so much on your business setup because you do not need this. And so the whole point of this is to try and set up an Amazon business, a functioning Amazon business within 12 hours. So I wouldn't need to set this up right now, but I just wanted to mention that briefly. So look, we've already got 5 responses. But for now, like I said, the UPC code. So I would get my barcodes for right now from Speedy Barcodes because it is cheaper and I can just get reused ones. You can technically do this too, but it's risky. Like if you're going to sell properly on Amazon, get your barcodes from the official barcode provider, which is going to be GS1. For now though, just so I can like show you, I'm going to list this product and everything. I'm going to just buy one. First barcode free, facts. Okay, well, let's try this. I think I've already signed up for Speedy Barcodes, but let's see. What do we want our company name to be? Kids Couches. I guess we could make it the same as our brand name. What was our brand name? Let's just ask, what brand name did we decide again? Snuggle Squad? That is not true. It was not Snuggle Squad. What the heck? Doesn't even remember. Oh, we did? Snuggle Squad. Oh, I guess we did. Interesting. Okay, well, we could honestly just make it the same. It doesn't really. We don't even need a company ad. What am I doing? Oh, look at this. It gave us one. All right. UPC download is actually. Oh, it did. Wow. Look at this. Okay, cool. We've got our barcode. We're going to go to Amazon, seller login. Not you. Log in. Get some votes back. Let's see. 29 out of 50 already voted. Ooh, doggy man, taking the leap ahead. Okay, dude, no one's liking the dino. That's tweak. Work gmail.com. Okay, what we are going to do is we are going to list this product. So we're going to go to inventory. This is Seller Central account, by the way, and we are going to go to. Sorry, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to catalog. We're going to go add products. There's a couple of different ways you can do this. You want to create a listing from scratch. So we're going to click on blank form. List a single product from scratch using a blank interactive web form. I don't know. It makes it sound more complicated, but it's not. And so this is what it'll do. What's really cool is you can actually generate listing content inside of this now. I used this once. Let's see what it does again. But essentially, and I think you can also, I'm trying to find where that is, but you can also copy, copy from existing product. So if we just take this one, for example, because let's take this one because it's one of the top sellers. Or let's take this one actually. Because it's one of the top sellers. So they're already going to have keywords that we want in it. Now we'll check this out and reference this later, but just for now to create like what I call a mock-up listing. We want the ASIN. The ASIN, by the way, is the identifier. So it is this right here. Search, select. We can see that it has basically copied this listing. Now, of course, we'll have to change this up because we're not copying this exactly, but just to get the stuff filled out. Now, also, I wanted just to confirm also the categories that these are being put in because it's odd that they're not in. Yeah, home and kitchen, kids, sofas. Yeah, I guess that actually makes sense. Okay. So brand name. I'm not going to put this because that's my other brand. I won't be able to actually put a brand name here because we're not brand registered, and that would take too long. That'll take a few days for it to actually go through and everything. Again, the point of this is just like ideally get everything set up so we can have something ready to go. So if I put Snuggle Squad, you'll see it won't work. Remains. Oh, that's very odd. I don't know why that is not showing an error. I'm pretty sure that will show an error if we click save. Because if you do not have a brand registered, then putting any name should not work. The external product ID is the barcode that we just got. So put that there, and then we'll select UPC. There we go. And we'll optimize this stuff later. But I would just go Snuggle Squad. See what it says here. Couch full with star pillow. Let me put that. Maybe we'll add a pillow. Convertible sofa to lounger for girls and boys. One seat. I don't even know. Well, we can change this later, but just for now. And then model number, we can just put like one model name. Well, we don't know what the product is yet. Let's wait till we get the votes till we see what it is. For brand name, you can also put your brand as the manufacturer. Snuggle Squad. We're actually not going to have a product description because we want A+ content. I mean, for now, we won't be able to set it up, but this is A+ content where there's more photos instead of just having words. So we would have that. but for now we'll keep as is. Material wood. I don't know what says that. Do they have like Sherpa? No. Wood. I guess it's wood inside. Is it going to be? Whatever. Let's keep it for now. Number of items. For of identical items in the selling units. Color. We don't know all this stuff yet. Part number. I just want to fill this. Oh, interesting to see depth. Okay, we'll get this stuff in a sec. Let's also see what it says for offer. We'll need to put in the pricing and stuff. Quantity. Let's say we're going to start with. It's a bit of a larger item, so we can start with like 300. I'm probably not going to actually go ahead and save this, but I want to show you what you have to fill out so you know what to do. Your price. So basically the difference here is, I want to see if I can show you an example of this. And just so I'm not mixing it up. So we can see this is the your price and then this is the list price. So if we put we always want to ideally put the list price higher so that we can show like some sort of discount. And Amazon's aware that people try and do this and sometimes they don't allow it. But let's go your price. Again, for now, let's just go 45. Let's go 44.99. It's new. I mean, I guess we could put, I'm just trying to think, because I think we'll want to sell ours for a bit more. Because this is showing 39% discount, $69.99. I want to see if I can do this just to have it a bit higher. Amazon will ship, so it's fulfilled by Amazon, right? And then what else? This is the length that it has in here. We're not going to check these off right now. Safety and compliance. Let's see, what do we need? It's a country of region, China. Where is this? There we go. Okay. So pretty much all is good here. The only other thing is the model name. We can just put one. Well, let's just see what, has this finished? One more respondent. Oh, doggy takes the cake. Bear's coming up second as well. Oh, so this is cool to see. Look at this. This is great. Awesome. So we have one more respondent. So ours did win, which is great to see. Let's just call it dog. And we can see now there is no more red, except for this. Okay. Final decisions. Boom. Look at this. This is insane. 50 people entered in 17 minutes. I love this tool. This tool is absolutely goated. Pick-fu winner is the dog. And look at this. Then it's this one. No one liked the dino. I honestly feel the dino, it's kind of like, looks more narrow. It's kind of weird. But fair. But anyways, look at this. Dog, then this one, then dino, and then these two. So we literally know that across the top 3 competitors, we could go this one first, and then as a variation, our next product could be this, and then we could probably do this one. We just have to make it a little different. But look at this. Look at the respondents. I prefer the plain ones that didn't appear to be. Oh, that's rude. They know ours is AI generated. Whatever. But this is for A. E is cute, but A will age best. I mean, little are only little for so long. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant just because it's for little ones. So if they grow up, they're not going to use it. I prefer simple. That's fair. As they all look, they're made of cardboard. Yeah. A is last. I think it's one title to enjoy these. And then C, D, teddy bear character has a gender neutral feel. I agree with that. Perfect. Small child, love it. Bear. E, the green one. Yeah, I think the the dinosaur one is super cool. It's not a dragon, but and let's see the dog. Oh, look at this. This is cool. My littlest one just screamed that he wants the doggy. He wants the doggy. He wants the doggy. And then the dinosaur. That's so cool. Yeah, it's sticking his tongue out. Yeah, I added that, didn't I? Okay, credit to me. I love this. This is actually so fun. Huh. He was great. Great feedback. Yeah, that's what I was saying. E, the dinosaur, it's a bit narrow. I wanted to change that. The animal. This is awesome. Great, great feedback. Okay, cool. So, by the way, we can also see, like I was hovering over this, you can see like the demographics and stuff and how much they're making, which is actually pretty cool. Actually, never really look at that. Anyways, this has taken the cake. So, very cool. I mean, the only thing now is we want to confirm the size and everything. So actually, first I'm going to tell the supplier which one has won, which is the Mr. Doggo. Mr. Doggo. Log in. Here is the design. Desktop. Dog chair. This is the design we want to go with. I think let's get an idea. So let's tell ChatGPT 2. We will go ahead, and I like to just tell it what we've done too. Like I want to see what it says. We'll go ahead with the dog design. We ran a split test on PickFu against all 3 animals and 3 of our competitors, and the dog won. Give some feedback to GPT. Let's go. The dog's on great choice, finalizing production ready mockups, packaging with Snuggle logo, supplier outreach. We don't need that. We'll do that. Trademark and filing, brand registry prep. I mean, let's yeah. I mean, we can do that stuff. I'm trying to think. We've got lots of time, so I think we'll actually crush this. Amazon listing optimization visuals. We'll try that out. I don't think it'll be that great. Want to lock in the full spec sheet or jump straight into packaging layout now. Let's first finalize the dimensions based on similar competitors like these. Let's just take this one. Use the same brand. Oh, this is the same one. I mean, I guess we actually just want the same as this, really, because I wonder if we do a normal couch though, but I think the foldable is nice. Is this one foldable? Are most of them foldable? Well, this is the same brand. The same brand has so many of these. But yeah, I guess most of them honestly are. Yeah, this one's not. What? Okay. Say it's similar to this. Just gonna get water. seat height, I'm trying to visualize this, 9 inches. I guess the same as this other one, which we can add to seat depth, 17 inches. Is this in inches? 17 inch. Is this in inches or not? Oh, set. Seat depth unit inch. Alrighty. So this is interesting. It's allowing us to submit. Oh, wait. Oh, this is cool. We've detected a product type that will improve the customer experience. Current section chair. Yeah, I guess so. Where is it doing this though? Okay. I want to see all attributes. I'm just trying to find out if it seating capacity 1. Maybe we shouldn't have changed that. Oh, it's showing here product type. Whatever. But I'm just trying to see what it's putting in terms of the category. I assume it should be the same as the one we copied it from. Anyways, let's go back to this. So yeah, tonight we'll have to wait on responses from the supplier for pricing and everything. And we can honestly just say, we want fold out like this one though, and can be same dimensions. Do we want to add anything else to this? I think just based on design, it's nice. So it's probably not necessary, but just trying to think. I mean, I guess we're still going to do the removable seat cover, which I think is actually a pretty good idea. Can we add? No, I don't think we need to, honestly. Okay, let's see. So, product details. Just go through this quick. So, yeah, well, this is like a mock-up listing, right? So, like, we are going to change some of the stuff in terms of the title. We need images done, product description, bullets. Brown, part number 1. Fabric type plush, isn't it? Not plush, isn't it like Sherpa? Let's see what it says. Honestly, we could maybe add a dog bone pillow. That could be kind of funny. See how much it might cost. I wanted to see, where's the, oh, here. Material wood. Let me see. Yeah, so it's already assembled too. I wonder how big this is going to be. Sofa foam. Let's see if it has any info. So it is quite small. Oh, they have a removable cover. Well, that's interesting. Well, we're not that cool then, are we? Is this like supposed to be? Where is the removable cover? Removable cover, like so it's washable. Does it say that? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, well that's what we're doing too. The only difficult thing is going to be, well, no, not really. Removable cover, so it is washable. Also, as mentioned, all right. See, seat height, 9-inch. And sofa type. I don't know what sofa type. Standard. Oh, here we go. So this is what I was expecting. So request approval for Snuggle Squad. Because we're not brand registered, we can't just put in a brand name. If we click this, it will take us here. And so you can request approval. So you don't actually need to get your brand registered. Basically, what you'd have to do is take a picture of your brand name on the product, and or if you have a website. So we can see at least 2 images of your brand Snuggle Squad's product on packaging, or on product and packaging. So you could do this. I mean, you could try photoshopping it and then uploading it. It might work. But honestly, the best bet would probably to be having your supplier, just like they can even create a sticker of the brand name, just like put it on the packaging product. How I would usually go about it though is actually getting brand registered. So brand registry isn't really something you can do it on your own, but you usually hire someone. So like we have someone on our team, and for our students that we pay to do it. Just to give you an idea, to trademark your product, it costs $450 to get a trademark. And then you can pay someone to like actually apply and do the trademark for you, so that it's just quicker and you don't mess up. And then once you have a trademark, or once it's in the process of being trademarked, you can then apply for brand registry, which again, for the purpose of this, having this all set up properly, we can't do because it'll take too long. But just something to keep in mind. So we won't be able to do this. So we can just put, sometimes you can come around it by just doing like an abbreviation. So we would do like SS, and it should work. Let's see. You may not create new ASIN for the brand SS. Oh, okay. Let's try SS. Probably won't work, but let's try. What about S.Q, Snuggle Squad? It's kind of, Well, now it's asking for approval for this. Okay, well, we can do, doesn't have a brand name, but I think we could also just, yeah, sure, we could just do that. It's generic. Okay, so then we can, oh wait, what? You're using UPCs do not match the products you were trying to list. It might be because I'm trying to think what we put in the UPC code. We didn't put a brand name in the UPC code, I don't think. So I might have to reach out to Amazon. Sometimes also can literally just take a little while for this to like register and for it to go through. But let's try. I kind of want to like solve this now, so that's fully functioning. But this won't happen to you because again, you'll get I would suggest first of all getting your barcode from GS1, and then also you would get brand registered. If you want help with that too for brand registry, send me a DM and we can help out with that, or send me a comment or whatever. Drop a comment rather. But I wanted this to go through so that you guys see. Well, we might not be able to unless we go this and we do this as well. Yeah, then we can, let's see. Now we can submit it. Product details though. Yeah, now you have to get a GTAN exemption, which I don't want to do. I don't know why it's doing this. And we just bought this also. Let's see, speedy barcodes. Take this, place it here. I get this error just because these things aren't matching up, but again, you don't run into this. You could also, if you're ever confused, this error is a pretty common error, but let's just paste this into GPT-2. Getting this error when listing, put my brand as generic, but using the barcode. Yeah, that's probably why. It needs to match up. We obviously didn't get it from GS1, so that's another thing with speedy barcodes is if it doesn't match up with your brand name, it could be matched up with someone's random brand name because again, speedy barcodes, what we bought from is like a secondhand barcode. They already existed in the past. They're not like fresh new barcodes. They're just not being used. Which is again why we would get GS1, so you wouldn't run into these issues, just so you have an understanding of what is happening here. But that's all right. For now, let's move on to actually creating the listing because we're now basically at a point where we've confirmed our design. We're going to confirm more details with the supplier tonight and like get more clear on profits as well. But in the meantime, we can now set up our listing. So we're going to do that in a second. And again, guys, I've dropped a link below in the description to book a free call with me if you want to discuss how we can help you further. All right, we're back. Starting the timer. So I'm going to create the optimized listings, your title, bullet points, description in this section. And we'll also hopefully get some pricing back tonight as well. So I sent the supplier our exact design. I said I want it like same dimensions and removable cover. So it's washable and foldable. I said, will you be able to send a quote soon? This person asked for what quantity. I'm going to say I would like to compare. I usually would compare 500 versus 1,000 to get a different cost. But I honestly, for this, I would probably start with 300. But let's start with this. I would like to compare 500 versus 1,000, please. I'll also say this to Eleanor, 500 versus 1,000 units, please. And so for the listing, I'm going to go to tools. I'm going to go to listing builder and not that. We'll do from scratch. We're going to enter an ASIN to kind of copy or at least get like an idea. So that's inspo from the listing. So we'll take this, toss it in, start building. Now with the listing, I honestly oftentimes will hire someone to do this. I've had someone who's done my listings for a long time. And so it's up to you if you want to do it yourself. It is easier with AI now, but honestly, if you can pay someone $100 to do it for you and someone who's done it hundreds of times, it can be worth it. But I'm just going to kind of show you briefly how it might work and how quickly we can do this right now. So we need to add some keywords for it to take from first. We can go manually. We can get keyword suggestions by adding in some ASINs. So we can add quite a few. So let's add, boom, this is what we already use. We won't use that. All right. This is going to make this very slow. See. Oh, yeah, I do. I've already done that. Okay, let's just keep it as that. We'll go get keywords. So I'm going to pull these all from those listings. And we want to remove anything that's not, related to ours. So we're going to remove this because this is like these are Blissful's the brand. Fuzzy Talk, like these are all good. Teddy, no. These are all good. My First Chair, I don't really understand. Maybe that's a brand name. It says like very low search volume where it's maybe not even worth it. Zero search volume. All right. Yeah, should be good. Oh, oopsie, I'm doing that wrong. I need to do this. We can keep, let's see. We can honestly keep these in, that's fine. Add 46 keywords. Now create listing content. And wait, let's go back. And if we do this, I'm trying to see if it's in here. I think they should be. Yeah, okay, they are. I just want to make sure that these are the ones from here because we had 46. Okay, cool. So what we can do is we can have it actually like build it out. So show advanced. I like to show brand name at the beginning of the title. Brand name or the product name, Taller Couch. I don't want to add too much. Snuggle Squad. Sometimes just doing this makes it weird though. We'll put dog. Comfy Sherpa. Let's honestly just keep it at that. We can put boys, girls, toddlers, toddler, and based on the keywords. So this is like the exact title that we put in, or from the competitor. So we need to change this obviously. So let's do write it for me. Snuggle Squad, taller chairs, comfy Sherpa dog couch for boys and girls. Kids comfy chair with plush design, taller comfy chair. I mean, it's repeating it. I mean, it is different technically. I don't know. We might change some stuff in there. Just have it write the bullets. Oh, I go with Amazon. Luxurious. I don't know why it's luxurious, but all right. We'll go through this too. I'm just going to have it generate everything first. All right. Then what we're going to do is we are going to, so it's saying 25,000 searches so far. Title contains 150 plus characters. It doesn't. 150 characters plus for each bullet point. Let's see for these. Oh, this should definitely be in there. Taller chairs, comfy. Oh, it is. Wait, what? Toddler chairs, comfy. That should be. I'm not sure why that's not. Oh, that's why. There we go. There we go. Snuggle Squad, taller chairs, comfy Sherpa dog coach, kids comfy chair. Taller comfy chair. It is using pretty. How much is it using? Using 47 out of 63. Is there? Let's see. Yeah, I might rock with this. Chair for kids. Kids age 1 to 4. Where'd they go? What? For kids age 1 to 4. Okay. I still don't have. How many am I doing? Oh, wait, what? Well, it does. It does. We can do this too. We're going to open up competitor. Where is this? Add competitors. Oh, we can just add all these. Let's add these. And then it'll give us a rank. So our overall ranking is we are first out of 6. Our title is 5 out of 6. That definitely needs to be 1. So everything is number 1 except for our title. Let's have it rewrite. You can see our search volume compared to competitors is 10,000. Well, not 10,000, but more than everyone. This is now 5 out of 6. What the hell? Sometimes I like to do this. Let's actually see if this will help. Oops, I meant to write something. Oh, okay. $200 characters. I don't think nursery use is even a thing, but let's just do this. Boom. Now it's giving us a, I don't know, don't know if this is updated properly, but it's given us a 1 out of 6 now. So we're first in every category. Snuggle Squad, toddler chair, soft sherpa dog, design cozy kids chair for boys and girls, plush animal armchair for toddlers, comfy seat for reading, relaxing, playroom or nursery use. All right. I would like to use, just make sure we're using toddler chairs comfy. We ideally need to use because that is a well searched keyword. If we go soft sherpa dog design, cozy kids chair for boys and girls. What if we did Snuggle Squad, toddler chair, soft sherpa design, dog design, cozy kids chair for boys and girls? Yeah, I don't think this would actually be a keyword. Toddler chairs, comfy. Wait, what? No. Toddler chairs, comfy, relaxing, playroom or nursery use. I also don't really think that is necessary. I'd probably rather have, like, if we take this, I mean, I guess this is, I do want it to have the foldable aspect because it is foldable. We should also probably add with removable washable cover. Yeah, maybe. With I'm going to capitalize each one. Toddler chairs, comfy with removable cover, removable washable cover. So comes in with removable washable cover, foldable. If we go, I just want to see what people are doing. Are they saying foldable? Flip open toddler couch to lounger. Flip out 2-in-1 flip out. Toddler soft couch fold out. I don't need this. Toddler. Two-in-1 fold out. Two-in-1 fold out kids couch. Snuggle toddler chair, soft sherpa dog design, cozy kids chair for boys and girls, 2-in-1 fold out kids couch, toddler chairs, comfy with removable washable cover. Amazon titles oftentimes will not sound super readable. And it's because you're trying to find a balance between readability as well as it being optimized. This is a bit of both, I guess. But we're doing good here. We have 70,000 searches total. So let's rock this. Click finish. I think the description is actually, let me just see if this is right. If we do this to the actual Amazon listing, not again actually, but we will have, we actually won't have a description. We would add let's click this one. I assume they'll have it. We would have A+ content, which is this. And this isn't something you would do. You would hire your photographer/designer, which I'll talk about how to do that in a second. But this is actually what we would have. So you wouldn't actually have to worry about the description. You would have to get brand registered also, which I discussed briefly before. But for the purpose of this, we'll add it here. And then we will also add, I just want to see what happens if we click finish. Oh yeah, there we go. We'll do this. Oops. There we go. Add that there. Again, we couldn't do this s.s. I think we're just, yeah, we had the issue with the, I don't know why I deleted the UPC code, but the UPC code we had before we did get. Again, you wouldn't have that issue because you're going to get it from GS1. So that's why I'm just going to leave this as is for now. You'd obviously have your brand name here too because you would get brand registered first. And then let's update bullets. I didn't really read these. We can actually go through these a bit more in depth, but they overall everything's well optimized, and as long as it makes sense. Like I don't know if I put luxurious. Target design for dollars. I'd also probably add something more about the dog design in it. Doesn't matter too much because again, what matters is having optimized keywords, and they will obviously see that it is a dog. This says charming. Let's do this. There we go. Charming dog, doggy kids share. Dog kids share with a cute doggy design. And then we'll go machine washable. Oh, what is this? I'm very confused. Did it not generate the... I don't know if this generated... I actually don't... Oh, did this not save? What the hell? Oh no, this did. But this is not... Oh yeah. Did this save the luxury time? Huh. I'm just confused. I thought this should be fine. Kids. Number of items 1. And again, so we would just change this all to obviously what it is that we are doing. So color, brown. The number, it's just taken from the previous one. So we can just put like, your number doesn't matter. Just put 1. Seating capacity 1. Seat height, we'll have to get that. We can just steal that from the competitor. Quantity. Well, we don't know, but let's put 300. We already filled this out. This did not save. So I'm not going to explain this again. Oh yeah, you don't need to put the... It's already taken the dimensions from the other one. But we'll get this all from our supplier. Safety plans, China. This is still rolling. Sorry to pause quick, but it's still rolling. So, yeah, the seat heights and dimensions and everything we can get from our competitors. I want to see if we can save this so we don't lose our... Yeah, I guess we should be able to. But I guess we don't need to do that yet. Let's see. We might have to wait to get some quotes back from suppliers. So I might have to get this in the morning because we were waiting on this. In the meantime, we have our listing pretty well done. I wanted to make sure we had our backend keywords. I don't know why it's not showing here. Also, let's just update this stuff. We can just put like 1. Again, we can put our Snuggle Squad. And bullets material. Not sure why it's not showing. When you save your listing too, even though you may not have all of your listings when you are ready to save it, you will have to upload a main image, and it can just be temporary. You can just literally take a competitor's or get your supplier to take a photo and send it to you, or generate one with ChatGPT. But you'll get an error if you save it and you don't have an image, just so you know. I'm just trying to check if we're missing anything here. Should be all good. Now, let's talk about photos quick, because this is super important. And where I would go to get them done is on Upwork. Now, we have someone in our program that unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, could be fortunate for you, we use for our students exclusively. But you can hire like anyone really, as long as they have good reviews. And Upwork, I've noticed, is just a bit better quality than other options like Fiverr. So if we go into Upwork, and what I would do, just to show you first, I'm gonna search up Amazon product photography. I would probably have them in the US or China, so shipping's easy. Unless you get a 3D rendering artist, then it doesn't really matter. Which I would actually usually should suggest getting a 3D rendering artist, because you don't have to send the physical product. So, but if you're doing lifestyle, sometimes you want it. So just to actually just rewind. So images are typically this. Main image usually should actually be a pure white background. And then you should have 2 or 3 infographics. So like dimensions like this, it's showing comfortably fits one child. And then you want to have some lifestyle as well. So this is kind of in between, but more lifestyle images, more infographics. Honestly, this doesn't have enough lifestyle in my opinion, but more lifestyle like this, showing it off in different scenarios so that the buyer can visualize it. So you usually want your main image. You want 3 infographics and 3 lifestyle images. I would also add a video to increase your conversions, and you can also do that with Upwork. So if we go back to location, United States, we can just keep it as that. Honestly, just so I can show you, I'm actually going to uncheck this. Let's go 3D render Amazon. It is a lot cheaper to do this and faster. So I'd actually reach out to a bunch of people like this. You can either reach out to these people manually, or what you can do is you can actually create a job post. Post a new job. By the way, Upwork is free. You don't need to pay for it. Short-term project. Title for job post. 3D render for Amazon product photos. Now go ahead and I would do this. And just next, it just asks for the description and everything, and AI will actually write it for you. So this is what I would do for photos. You can also reach out to me for our photographer. If they have capacity, we can sometimes allow other people to use it, but it's typically for our students, so it just depends if we have capacity. But what we can do just temporarily to like kind of get an idea of the photos, let's actually see if ChatGPT can do a good job. Because usually when you ask it to do photos multiple times, it starts to act weird. But let's say, can you generate Amazon photos for our listing, please? 1 main image white background. Let's go 3 infographics, 3 lifestyle. Now for video, I mean, AI can do video too, but again, Upwork, same thing. Amazon product video, you would send it to the person who's doing the videos for you. And for 3D rendering, you can spend around $200 to $300 for video. If you want good video, it'd probably be between, you know, $300 to $600. I don't know what it's going to do here. Maybe it's just going to start with the main. I just wanted to see if it could do it first, but we'll see what it comes up with just for fun. Cause I've honestly played with GPT a bit for this. I usually still hire a 3D rendering artist, but it'd be interesting to see. We can finish up here. Our last thing, it's funny because we're making so much progress so fast before even like finalizing our suppliers and our profit margins and everything. But we're getting everything done, so that these are kind of our last steps. And then I'll talk briefly on PPC as well, which is kind of like the final stage. But let's focus on seeing if these images actually turn out. I'm not expecting them to be as good as, and I honestly wouldn't use these, right? Like I would hire a 3D rendering artist, but let's see. So, I mean, for the main images is fine. It's just, I don't know why it screwed up the cheeks. It's weird. But let's actually see what it does. Can you, just because I'm actually kind of curious, like if it does something good. All right, this is taking too long. This is freezing again. Error. Okay. Well, we've run into an error, and again, we're not going to use those anyways. So I'm going to wait on getting some quotes back because they've not sent us anything. This is kind of our last step for finalizing. Let's just go over what's left. So first of all, we've chosen our product design, listing optimization, branding, setting up photos. We talked about how that's done. That would usually take, photos will take like 2 to 4 days kind of thing. And then what else? Yeah, it's pretty well it. Just waiting on this so we can get a finalize on our margins and then talk about launch strategy. And then let me actually just confirm this session. 35 minutes. We are back. We are going to try and finalize the supplier and the pricing and everything. My freight forwarder is currently away, so I'm gonna try and get an estimate on shipping. We already did actually, just to go over the conversation again. I've done a little bit of negotiation. Let's go back to here. So speaking with the two, again, mentioned this a few times, but you'd reach out to like 20 to 30, not 2, but for the purpose of this video, just want to kind of give you guys the understanding of what to do. So I was basically going back and forth with just like the foldable aspect of it, making sure it would make sense. They said they could do it in a 3-part versus 2 parts. I just wanted it to be pretty much the same as the example, which was 2 parts. And so I ended up saying, I think that works, but how would it work if it was 2 foldable parts? Would it be shorter? She said this part will be 2 foldable foams. And I said, that's good, but you said the others have 3 because you're saying 3 folds. I don't want 3 folds. It looks whack. She said if you want 3 piece, here's the length. And I said I just want the same as the competitor. So just communicating. I said what's the difference of 2-fold versus 3-fold? And the sofa you design is different from the sofa in Amazon link. I said yes, I understand, but you said I can do option 2 since it is different, or 3 folds. And sometimes it's like you're repeating the exact same shit, which is annoying, but like just yes, keep repeating it. So I said 2 folds is better. We calculate fees, so they came back with 2 foldable phones will be $20.63, and including shipping fees to Amazon warehouse. I said pricing is high compared to other quotes. We'd want to be closer to 16. Do you hear the quotas from other suppliers in the same size of ours? I said yes, it is. Even if it's not, you can obviously cap. You can take samples. Yeah, they always will want you to order samples first, but you kind of want to ideally get somewhat of your price target and negotiate before ordering samples, which is why I said I need a better quote before we can order our sample. We've recalculate the sofa, 3 foldable. This sofa can be 16 to 17. We didn't want 3 foldable, so I think I missed that. But nonetheless, that is cheaper than me even kind of bringing anything up. And I just said, can you give me an estimate of these for proper quotes for my freight forwarder? Because I wanted to get an idea what my freight forwarder would cost. So that's where we're at now. For the other supplier, Amy, also some communication issues here. I said I wanted an estimate on shipping to this address, just to get an estimate. She said FOB, this is pretty much just like the cost of the product without shipping. But I want it with shipping, which would be DDP, delivery duty paid. I said this is the design we want. And she said, what did she say? She said $12.50 for shipping, but I was asking, or for the product cost, but I was asking with shipping. I said, that's with shipping estimates, and she said FOB, and that's not correct. I said the $12.50 cost product plus shipping to here, and she said no, FOB, and I said I asked for shipping, estimate was shipping to this address, DDP. So like, damn. Waiting took up, communication is clearly not as good. Look at, I said this is taking too long, send it, otherwise we'll move ahead on samples with others. So again, creating some urgency there. And she basically ended up saying that, like, we don't have a freight forwarder that's suitable. Do I have any? Which I would use my own, but I always want to get an estimate on shipping from them too. So I said, I want to get an estimate. She said $45.50. What? I said, that is insane. The average price for these is around 40 to 50, like sales price. I said, that would be impossible. Should you ask your freight forwarder and I can give you the size of the carton. So I got this information too, to check the freight. But I didn't. So what I am going to do is I am going to take this information that I have and I'm going to see, please give me an estimate on freight costs from China for 250 units of this product. Here are the details, and I also need to put the ship to address for an estimate. You won't have your exact ship to address until you create a shipping plan, which I can't really do in this because I'm not actually shipping this product out. But I put an example of where I wanted it to appear. So I wanted it to, this is an example. This is an Amazon warehouse. And then also based on this info, please, to the same ship to address. And then I'll take it from the other one as well, which was I might have to give a bit more info. We'll see, but I didn't say. No, just a sec. I need to say my freight costs would be $1 to $1.20 per kg. Might actually be lower, but this is usually kind of an estimate. So let's see what they say. For freight costs around $1 to $1.20, that's very competitive for ocean shipping. One of the lower rates currently seen. Facts. Plausible if you're getting discounted or slower service, it would be discounted because of our freight forwarder. So this is what it's estimating it at. Total weight based on the information I gave, 750 or 900 with $1.20. Foldable kids sofa, I don't know why it's separating these. I think it's based on the information I gave it. Yeah. Give me quote, please, with current shipping rates if you think this is too low. We shall see, we shall see. So no, normal would be, yeah, what are they talking about? This is less. I mean, literally makes no sense. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, okay, no. This is, my quotes were fine. Literally the exact same. So because we get like 30-day shipping. So these are the different estimates it's giving us. So if we said we're getting 250 units, and let's take the example, I'm just gonna calculate this. So, well, actually, just so you guys can see it on the screen here, let me do this. So she was saying, what was she saying? 3 pieces foldable. I asked for 2, but let's just do it based on this, because this is like, I've hardly negotiated. I would still negotiate more, and this is also, you can negotiate pre-sample and post-sample. So like, I would still do more negotiating. So based on this price, what is the total cost per unit with, let's say, $750 versus $550 shipping for 250 units. So we get the total cost per unit. Oh wait, did I not add the damn price of sofa. Oh wait, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. 7, let's say 16, because like that is realistic without having really negotiated much. Okay. No, I don't need. No. I'm not asking. No, please calculate based on my unit cost of 16 plus shipping rates we estimated. What is total cost per unit? 16 for shipping, option 1, $750. That's $3. Total unit cost 19. $550. The slower rate would be $18.20. Okay, so here we have that, and then we also have the other supplier, and they, like, I don't know how on the ball or accurate this is, but it might be so that it is accurate. They said estimate would be $12.50. This is without shipping. Now with, and also again, I did not negotiate. Now with $12.50, please, plus shipping. And now we have this. So we've got a few different scenarios. So ranging from $15.50 all the way up to 19. So now we can go to revenue calculator, and now let's kind of get our finalized, or at least still a pretty damn good estimate of our margins. So I'm gonna go back to Amazon. Actually, no, I don't need to. I will take the link from same sizing as this. Nope. Oh, well, actually, yeah. This is on .ca though? No, I want. Here we are. Okay, let's take the ASIN of this. Toss it in, boom. What the hell? There we go. Spanned. It's at 40 right now. It seems whack. $131,000 a month. What the hell? What? What is going on? Let's try again. Bro, what the frick? Okay, well, I'm gonna try a different product. What if I just take this one? Same product. Holy motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna just see if we can even get a different one here. Because these are all pretty similar size. And if this doesn't work, then I'll just... Where the hell's the ASIN? There we go. Okay, this is... Oh, okay, that one worked. Alrighty. So that's made at $37.99 cost right now. Let's go our... where's our cost? Where's our cost? Oh, here we go. Cost of goods sold. We'll put the shipping within this as well. So it would be, again, let's do our estimate. So let's go on the higher end first. We'll go 19. Oh! Disgusting. Disgusting Maggiano's. This is out of $37.99. Like, I don't even know how it's possible. That's why I'm pretty sure that person's tripping on the price, because the other person was way lower. Like, we would have to be at... Well, again, this person is on sale, so if we went to $42.99, that's a 20% margin, or no, 18%. That's still very low. We'd essentially have to be at like $46.99. Yeah, to have a 25% margin, and it just glitched out again. So let's take on 1820. It's still not going to really change anything. It's still going to be way too low. So, whatever. Let's go on the low end, because like this is more realistic, because like the other prices literally don't make sense. So if we're at, what the frick? So we're at $14.70. Our margin is 20% at this price, which like I'm quite confident with our design, because it's literally, it's just very unique. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, well, anyways, let's go in here. This should show similar cost of goods sold. Let's go, what did we say? $14.70. Again, this supplier was the second one that we reached out, and I didn't negotiate with her at all yet. So I could potentially get it lower. And this is with the shipping. So this would be a 22% margin, netting $8 on the low end, which like is definitely too low for this product. But again, this is low sales price, I would say, because we're gonna have a better design. And also I didn't negotiate. So like if we get this to 12, which like a couple bucks off is very doable. We're rocking with a 29% margin and $11 net. Like I said too, I'm very confident this person is discounting to gain some momentum, because like having this product at $37.99 when, let's see, let's just not like be so certain, because we do want to just check the data first. What is the, I'm just gonna kids, or what is this main keyword? Toddler coach. I'm gonna pull up Oh, this looks like a new design. It's pretty damn good design, I'll tell you. Some new designs. Anywho's, I'm gonna run this because it's quicker. This is Zon based, by the way. Same thing, but let's see what the average price is. By the way, I may have mentioned a discount with Helium 10 in this video. If not, then you can actually use Zonbase. It's cheaper. I'll have my my affiliate code by the time this video is up, so I'll post that in the description. And also, yeah, if you have any questions or like want more actual support with this, like we take on usually 3 to 5 people every 1 to 2 months, like to do one-on-one, and we also have more kind of self-paced where we walk through the entire process with you. So I'll just attach my booking link to book a call to discuss if you're at a point where you want further help, because I'm pretty much going over everything right now, but like, believe it or not, there's still a lot of nuanced details that obviously I can't show until I launch it, which obviously isn't going to be the point of this video. So average price is saying $53. So like, if the average price is $53 and we come in at, let's just see if this works really quickly again. $53 average sales price. And okay, well that's very annoying, but let's just do this then. 53 average sales price. This one's at $39.99 right now, which based on our, I'm just gonna put like 14 because it's kind of an estimate, but 39. Where's cost of goods? Let's say 14. Okay, here we go. I don't know if the other one I was looking at was maybe a smaller or a bigger one rather, because this is the one that I was basing our size off of. So this is actually, now it actually makes sense. $14.50 cost. Our margins are 25% and $10 net profit, which is like kind of the minimum that I want, but this is a good sign. This was without negotiating, and this is on a lower price point. The average price is 53. We're not going to start at the average price, but like maybe we start at 45, which gives us a 32% margin. We're netting $14 on each sale. If we get to the average price, which ideally will be on the higher end because like ours won against the top competitors. So like ours should be on the higher end when we gain more momentum. We're at 53 of a 40% margin, which is insanity. Like even when we're at this low price of 39, like we're almost at a 25% margin. So you might start lower and have a slightly lower margin in the beginning, but you want to slowly, gradually like work your price up as you gain more reviews and momentum. These people can probably offer a lower price too, because like they have 3,000 reviews. They're probably buying a shit ton in terms of like inventory, so they get a big bulk on discount. If we're ordering 250, you know, it's going to be a bit less, or it's going to be a bit more in terms of cost per unit. So I'm all good. Like that's kind of it for the product. We're rocking with the good design. We've done the split test. We've created the listing. The only thing left to do is PPC. Honestly, I'm not going to go into depth too much on PPC because it's going to be that would be like a whole another 2-hour masterclass just on PPC. And so what I'll say about PPC is this. What's important to pay attention to is the cost per click, which is really cool here. If we search up toddler couch and we click Zonbase again right here, this is going to show us the average cost per click for the keyword. And we ideally want like anything above $1 is a bit much. But some products that are more competitive might have that. And it also depends on the keyword that you're going after. And then I'll also explain just PPC in a basic manner and give you my strategy. But 68 cents to $1.13, so that's not a huge deal. And then also, just to confirm, if I go out of here, essentially what I am doing when I'm going to launch my product is, first of all, this is PPC. So these people, are spending money on this specific keyword to be shown as a sponsored listing on the first page. And as a result, you get more clicks and you get more sales, right? And so your organic listing moves up over time as you get more clicks and more sales. And so the person who's more aggressive will be shown on the first page as a sponsored listing more. So the more aggressive budget you have, the better. The strategy is this: once you go live on Amazon, like this is what I would do. I would get at least 4 to 5 reviews at the minimum, just to have some social proof. And you can do that by either doing the Vine program, which is, again, we talked about getting brand registered, giving away your products in exchange for reviews, or the easiest way, just get people you know to buy your product. Ideally spread out in different states, spread out 4 to 5 reviews over the course of a couple weeks. Never use family because Amazon's very strict with reviews, so it has to look natural. You would also have anyone who buys your product to search up the keyword manually, so you wouldn't send them the link. I'd have them search up toddler couch or foldable kid sofa, whatever keyword it is I kind of want to rank for, and I would have them search, find, and then buy it, and then leave the review. So that's kind of my process first. And then I am going to budget at least $1,000 minimum my first month of PPC. And I'm typically going to start with some auto campaigns to gather some data on the keywords so that I can kind of see, okay, what's working, what's not. And then I can put more budget towards the keywords that are working and less to those that are not. And ultimately, try and rank on the first page for a couple keywords in the first month or so that have decent search volume. So that's like it's a broad overview of my PPC strategy, but that's kind of what I would do in order to rank on the first page. So yeah, this has been a long and a very fun project, but I'll have to tally up the hours, but I think we fucking crushed and did this under 12 hours, which is pretty damn cool to see. All right, so this is how long it took. We'll pop up the timer on the screen right now, but we have just accomplished and finalized our product choice, what our differentiation factor is, the branding, the logo, package design, etc. We've also confirmed the supplier we're going to work with, and we have done a fully optimized listing. Plus, we've come up with a brief strategy for actually launching the product. Now this worked because I've been selling for almost 6 years. I have the proven systems and relationships, but this is teachable to literally anybody. Now, could a complete beginner do this within 12 hours? Probably not. But if you have the right guidance, the right systems in place, doing this within the course of 2 to 3 weeks is more than doable of actual working hours to set everything up properly for your launch. I challenge you to pick one phase and complete it this week. I would start with product research, just spend a few hours a day and crank that out until you find a winning product. Now, if you want the complete systems and roadmaps that we have used to launch 30 plus successful products, generate multiple 7 figures for ourselves and the students that we have worked with, then book a call. We will go over the exact strategies to get your first product up and running successfully. And make sure to subscribe. Stay tuned for the next video.